the reason of being here.
Right.
It's just obvious that, uh, you know, it's. I heard Alan Watts say that Christians and other religious people, they get into these very intense religious debates, but what they're really doing is just doping up on these religious debates, and he doesn't do that because it's pointless.
Did he say they're doping up? What did he say?
Yeah, he said
Was that his
they're
wording?
all getting high. He's like it's the same.
Getting
It's
high.
like a drug fiend. They come in to get their religious high, and that's what they're addicted to. But there's no point in that. It's
I can't believe
childish.
how often people on this app for R words. I almost said the R word, but I don't want to mess up your stream here. But it's amazing how many people on this R word time wasting dope are talking about religion. Like,
Mm-hmm.
you'd think if these people cared more about religion, they would be living in a more holy way, where they would be thinking like, does Jesus or does Allah want me to sit on Clubhouse and waste time? Like, Allah is real. Does Allah want you? Is Allah proud of you?
Well, how
Is
do
God
we?
proud of you right now?
If we look at all the books, what are the extracts and the compressions of the top teachings or instructions? And if we knew that, and then we were to compare that to the behavior and the speech of the R words, you could easily deduce that none of these people actually understand the message, and they cannot comprehend um, and integrate the teaching into their personality. And that's, in my opinion, that's what people are trying to do, but they're failing miserably. And it's just
That's why
evident
the
in the way they
Tanya is so
communicate.
cool.
Yeah, the Tanya is a
The
perfect.
Tanya
Yeah,
talks all about that. The Tanya keeps talking about that.
yeah, and yeah.
What is it called? The Benoni? The in-betweener.
Mm-hmm.
The Benoni. In between
Yep.
being an R word and being not an R word.
See, cell phones are actually using the people. The people are not actually using their cell phones. They're being used. And so if you reverse it and you use the cell phone to communicate, intelligent discourse and wisdom, well, then you are using it and it is not using you. I just found out also that there's another election here for the Chicago School Board that I can actually, uh, you know, and so Monday I'm gonna go file the nomination sheet downtown, and then trying to get on the school board.
But
Yeah,
you don't have any kids.
it doesn't matter.
Don't you?
It's a political election, and it's a non-paid political position. You don't even get paid to be on the school board, and they expect you to work 30 hours a month unpaid. But I'm
The
gonna,
school board is definitely the way to start a political career, by the way.
yeah,
A lot of people get, I mean, the school board, I don't know, I'm sure it is the same where you live in a much bigger city than me. But the school board here is like, it all goes down at the school board.
yeah.
That's like where it's all happening. There's like screaming fights, like police, and yeah, like it all is going down at the school board.
I only have till like May 29th to get the signatures, but what I can do is, as I'm getting signatures for the school board, I can also get signatures for the mayoral candidacy. So that's my that's my impetus, is kill two birds with one stone. It's like, well, why not do it? Fuck it.
That sounds good.
Yep, that's my plan. Um,
Well, speaking of our word, I am weaving a basket, which seems like, speaking of wasting time, I don't know what the use of time. What is the
what
value
I
of
don't
this?
understand is, like, why can't I watch a live stream of you weaving a basket? Why can't I see
Yeah,
your
that's a
shorts of
great
you
point.
making the
Yeah.
baskets?
I know, that's a great point. Well, because I'm wasting time talking to you, I guess.
Yeah, but you could have a
Live
separate.
streaming.
You have to get another
I
burner
need a
phone.
separate
Yeah, you really need.
some more phones. So you told me, like, I don't need your help, but there's a smartphone. I just need a cheap smartphone that can do an internet, right?
Mhm.
That's it. And
Let me text you the one that I think you should
you
get.
sent me one like a year ago. And I remember thinking like, oh, I could do that, and then I just never did. But you're right. I could be live streaming and talking to you at the same time, and that's really probably what I want to do.
It's not what you want to do. It's what you have to do. There is no fucking money in weaving baskets, but there is money in making basket weaving videos.
Live streaming. You're right. You're right. I should be live streaming this. I should be live streaming now.
Yep.
I could be live streaming now. I'm already a third of the way through here.
Let me show you the phone that I think you should get. It's only $119.
Yeah,
you could get a cheaper one, which you could get the $39.99 version, which is
that's what I remember.
Yeah.
You sent me something that was like $40 or $50. That was like very affordable.
Yep.
But what's the difference? Why would you recommend the higher price one?
It's just a higher quality phone, yeah. But you don't really need it. But you really do absolutely. I mean, just buy this one or buy the. Let me get you the other one. Like my friend Zach or Max came over here to my house yesterday, and he's like, "Let's start a business." And I'm like, "Okay." I'm like, "Well, are you prepared to buy 3 cell phones, and are you prepared to start creating content?" No. Okay, well then I guess we won't start a business.
Right. I guess because no matter what business you are in, actually content. Did I tell you about my friend? Not my friend, but this girl I knew from college is making $14,000 a month working as a crossing guard.
What?
Yes, she works for an hour a day as a crossing guard at an elementary school.
14,000 a month? What?
$14,000 a month as a crossing guard at an elementary school because she has a Substack where she writes about her experience as an elementary school crossing guard, and she mails you a postcard for $8 a month. And she has 2,000 subscribers, so 2,000 times 8 is, or 7. She has 7 or something. She sells them for 7, or she has 1,500. Or, you know, if you can sell 6 times 2 is $12,000.
Yeah.
Or $6 times 2,000 subscribers is $12,000.
Well, imagine what you could do if you were the doorman at a strip club instead of just a crossing guard.
Right. Well, so I'm working up to having the courage to start videotaping my driver's ed lessons. And I feel like that could make very good content. That license plate video where I'm making fun of the lady's license plate is now my most viewed video on TikTok. That's my biggest video ever, was me bitching about this lady's license plate. And it now has 40,000 views and 6,300 likes. 6,000 likes. And it was just me yelling at traffic.
I would really. You have a product with your baskets and other, handiworks and whatnot.
Yeah.
But yeah, that would, in my opinion, as your friend, it would be to focus on creating videos around that, because there's so many artistic ways to do it, like cuts and sounds and speeding it up, and like there's just so many ways to like film that, and you're already doing it. Like, kill 2 birds with 1 stone at all time. When you film, you're always killing 2 birds.
I guess, the issue, I mean, I really appreciate your time. I don't want to just, use you as, a free business consultant, but you are, I consider you my friend or whatever, but...
Oh, see, I'm killing 2 birds over here. I'm recording myself talking to you.
You're making money right now, and you're making 10 cents an hour.
A penny a word.
Well, the issue is just that I'm teaching. I need to, I guess, hire somebody, or maybe set up and film with a couple tripods or something, or just maybe I could be filming with the glasses. I could wear the filming.
The meta glasses are dope, yeah.
I didn't get the meta glasses. I probably should have. I got the Chinese knockoff, and they're not as good.
Yeah, the meta ones integrate with the meta app. It's all right. You can, having more filming equipment is just the beginning. Like, once you actually start making money, you'll invest in more equipment.
Yeah, but anyway, the issue is just that I'm teaching, and I'm not devoted to filming. When I'm teaching, I'm distracted by the teaching, and I feel like if I were filming, that would be a distraction from the teaching. And so what I really want is somebody to come to my classes and film the whole thing.
Mm-hmm.
But I guess those people, I really want, like, it's the same way that you want somebody to come collect signatures for $1 a signature or something. I would love it if somebody could do it for like $20. Like, can I just give you $20 and you just fucking film my class? But
we'll put an ad up on Craigslist. You can always do a service exchange and say, hey, I will teach you how to make a basket, and I will.
Like a free basket class or something. Yeah.
Yeah. You have to.
You gotta fucking ask. You gotta do things. You can't just sit around and whine. You can't just complain.
Don't talk about it. Just do it. Another thing is, do not rely on anyone. Like, if you want something done right, you have to do it yourself. And, that's just the way life works. It's unfortunate. Like, talking versus. But see, again, you're just hitting a button. It's not rocket science here, my friend.
I have made a couple cool videos. I just need to do more. It's always more. Every day is a new day. Every breath is a chance to begin again.
And imagine, eventually you could actually stop weaving, and maybe you could just read books on the internet and make money. Now that would be the dream.
I was talking with my mother, and I mentioned, we were talking Clubhouse. Says, Abby, Abby, think about that.
Yeah.
She complimented my mother's artwork. She said, "Oh, she likes my mom's paintings." And I told my mommy about that. And I said, "Look, this lady on Clubhouse." She was like, "What's Clubhouse?" And I said, "Oh, it's a waste of time." And then I said, one of people do random things. Like one of these guys I know, and he just like sits there with his books all day, and he like records himself reading.
Mm-hmm.
She was cracking up. She was like, "That's his contribution." And I said, "That's his contribution. He reads books of wisdom." And she said, "I love it." So I thought you would appreciate that.
There's this there's this R word on YouTube who has like 60,000 followers. He's totally schizophrenic, and he just sits there with a pyramid on the top of his head, and he sits there and says nothing, but sometimes he does mantras, but you can tell he's not doing well. He's mentally not well and physically not well.
Wow.
But people in the hundreds sit there and watch him on his toilet with a pyramid hat on, holding some kind of metal rods, just sitting there going, Nam, 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 Shiva, Om, Nam, Shiva.
Is he literally on his toilet?
Yeah.
He's actually on the toilet.
Or something, it's close enough.
Making money, you'll invest in more
But what I'm
equipment.
saying is, like, nobody cares about what I do, but, like, the circus freaks actually do very well on TikTok.
Have you seen the fat guy? The fat guy who orders food?
No, is that TikTok or IG?
It's on TikTok, but it's all over everything. You might even recognize him just from the ether because it has gone viral. And don't look it up because it's a horrible waste of time and you'll just regret it and you're already wasting time already. But just understand, he's a fat man and he goes to fast food places and he places like ridiculous orders. Like he'll say, "Can I get a number 5 large? And can I get a number 7 with the extra wings? And can I get a McFlurry with 2 frostings?
Ugh.
And can I also get a number 7? Can I also get a number 11?" And the checkout person's like, "Is that it?" He's like, "Can I also get 2 number 4s and a number 5? And I also want a number 7 large." And then he gets all the food. It's like 11 boxes. And then he just eats it.
He's huge. He's massively obese, though.
Just a massive, huge, fat man who films himself with food and eating it in his car. And you were like, "You should film yourself doing basket weaving," and you're filming yourself like reading wisdom, like ancient wisdom, literal like wisdom of the ages, trying to whatever, you don't do your laundry or something, you have 60 pairs of underwear, but at least you are trying to bring wisdom into the world, versus this man who is simply getting 15 orders of Raisin Canes, and he's simply eating it in his car, and he's got, you know, more views than you. Like, it's just absurd. It's just an absurd reality that we live in. It's a wild.
The thing to note is how the brain works in terms of consuming content, creating content, like you said, absurdity content. Because it's really like if you're watching somebody destroy themselves by eating all this fatty food, like you yourself are like in a way experiencing experience, and so it creates all of this like brain chemical based off of that experience, that happening. And this is the biggest content of all time. I mean, if you were to total up all the number of hours of porno consumption throughout history, it's obvious. And you have to ask, why is porn so popular? And it's because it creates those pleasure chemicals in the brain and the curves.
You're
And
like, oh man, what if I was doing that?
see, for some people who have never actually had good sex in their lives, they can't even think about a memory. Tragedy. Like when I'm masturbating, I think about all of the beautiful women, you know, that I've had experiences with.
Remember that one?
Yeah, and it's like I'm reliving the experience. Anyways, very grotesque conversation, but nonetheless, it's an important conversation about content and the stupidity that people like. For example, are you gonna see the new Matt Damon film, The Odyssey?
I didn't even hear about it. Is it actually the Odyssey, like Odysseus?
Yeah.
Oh, cool. I don't know. I mean, maybe. I don't know. I didn't hear about it, but probably not. But maybe. I don't know. Are you gonna see it?
No, absolutely not. Let me just put it to you this way: if you think going to a theater to spend $20 to watch Matt Damon in a CGI film is like a good investment in your future, you are a sucker. If you create 10 1-minute basket weaving videos and put that shit up on Instagram or TikTok or YouTube,
Right.
now you've invested in yourself and not
Right.
Matt Damon.
Right. Okay. So yeah. Okay. Good answer. That makes sense.
Trick question there, got you.
Right. I guess.
Not really a trick question. Anyways, I'm just saying that we have to create for ourselves and we have to try to create high value content. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, I should get the other phone. I probably could. I mean, I could. That's you right, because I need to have multiple phones, because right now I only have one phone and I want to have some music going. Like I would need to be filming probably with music in the background.
Do
also
AI
maybe
music.
Clubhouse.
Use your proprietary AI music on Suno and play your own music.
Right.
Everything is yours now. There's nothing that's
No, but I'm
protected.
saying you need a multiple phones to do one with filming, one playing music, one is on Clubhouse, one is on TikTok. And you really, I mean, I hate to say it, but I think that I might be coming around to your way.
It's inevitable. It wouldn't matter if I
It's
told.
inevitable.
It's inevitable.
No matter how long you resist, everybody is eventually going to have 50 phones surrounding them at all times. And you're just an early adopter of the future way. The future is...
Right now, this very moment, as I talk to you, I have 25 phones pointed at me. If you were to do this, you would have. If you were in my house right now, sitting in front of all these phones, you'd be like,
I would just be
wow.
sitting next to you weaving a basket, right?
wow.
But it would be more of an, yes, you're right.
But see,
You're right.
you don't have a YouTube. You might have a YouTube channel. I know you do. But anyways, what I'm saying is there's so much functionality that you're not experimenting with. Life is an experiment, and you have to conduct as many experiments as humanly possible. Otherwise, you're not a scientist. And so on YouTube, there's the shorts. You can create a 15-second or a 3-minute short, and those get pushed through the algorithm to random people. And believe me, when you have a basket video with music, and people will watch it because it's a hypnotizing process. And so, you know, you have a great niche, my friend. And when you are successful, I expect to be complimented and possibly, if you make enough money, like possibly flown out to Portland, to go have a nice dinner with my friend. That's all I want, my friend. It's some fun. That's all anybody wants, my friend.
Right. Right. Well, here we have Cheryl. Do you know who Cheryl is?
Does it really matter? If they don't raise their hand, I could care less.
Pastor Cheryl.
It's not true. I'm not saying I don't care less. But the truth is, I created this room to listen to mantras and to maybe read a book.
A book. Oh, Aurora is here. Aurora Metanoia.
Oh, she's going to annoy you. That's for sure. Hey, Aurora.
You don't find me amusing anymore, no?
I think some guys on this app might find you very attractive, personally. I think many men find you attractive.
Amusing anymore.
I don't know who you are, darling.
That's what a lot of people like to say.
He knows you.
Yesterday, I got into an argument with a woman. She kept saying, "You don't even know me, bitch! You don't even know me!" And I was like, "Bitch, you don't know me! You don't know me, bitch!"
Yeah.
Then they kicked me from the room.
It'd be like that.
And I told her I was going to come back in anonymous and film her and put her on YouTube. She's like, "I don't give a fuck, bitch!"
Did they give you hell? No.
It'd be like that.
It'd be like that. Mantras, huh?
Harim, harim.
Well, I'm also live streaming myself. I'm currently live streaming myself weaving a basket, and I've got about 40,000 viewers on TikTok because everybody loves watching me weave a basket. And even though I don't even have to interact with the viewers on TikTok, I just have it set up there. If you're watching on TikTok, please donate. Cha-ching, cha-ching, cha-ching. See, people just sent me like $50. So that's what I'm doing right now. I just got $50 for weaving a basket.
Underwater basket weaving, you should put that filter up.
Yeah, see, would you watch that? Would you like the link to my live stream, actually?
I do art, so
Oh, so you don't need to.
Yeah.
What kind of art do you do?
visual.
Do you know how to weave a basket?
Yeah,
Oh, really?
yeah.
What kind
The
of
string.
stuff? The string?
Yeah, it's
Like
really beautiful.
I would call that like
It's
a bag.
Well, no, it's
Like a satchel.
you
Like a
can use
sack.
yarn. You can use yarn.
Yeah, but
and,
that's not a rigid material. I'm talking about twigs,
Oh no, it
baby.
becomes
Twigs.
Oh, you can do. Yeah, if you soak them in water, I'm sure you can do like twigs and stuff.
Yes, you gotta soak them in water.
Yeah.
Well, actually, if you
Wanna
get the
steam
special
them?
twigs, the twigs that I'm using now, you don't have to soak. They're just fresh, straight from the earth. From the birth to the earth.
I did gold and silversmithing at age 14.
Wow. When I was age 14, that was the first time I tried cannabis.
I was a good girl and got blamed. Everybody pointed their finger at me, and I was not the guilty party. Yeah. So there's that. Yeah, but art is amazing, and cannabis rules because it heals the body, especially if it's done right. It's biblical also. It's on Exodus 30:22. So there's
I
that.
was just talking to a guy, John, who called himself a druid. Are you familiar with the modern druidry? Do you have an opinion on
Well, you
druidry?
know what?
Is your name John?
No, go ahead, Aurora. I give you.
I'd love to hear your opinion.
Please, Aurora,
So,
go ahead.
Druids are in Ireland, right? And they when they said that they were going to drive all the snakes out of Ireland, St. Patrick did that. Those were the Druids. But what most people don't understand is that Queen Elizabeth at one point was enacted into the Druidic order. So there's some history.
There's some shit.
Yeah.
There's
And
some shit
apparently
there,
there has something to do with like the hair color that I have and those people, and yeah. So there's a bloodline and connection. connections and all that stuff. Yay.
Huh.
Mm-hmm.
Well, there you go.
The Anunnaki.
Anyway,
The
John,
ones-
do you have an opinion on the term druidry? Would you identify as a druid?
I wouldn't call myself a druid, but I've read the war commentary of Julius Caesar, and he actually discusses the druidic, religious practices and how absolutely despicable they are in terms of human sacrifice and other, types of disgusting behavior. And so Caesar slew those fucking murderous, psychotic, horrible people and enslaved them in masses because they were such awful, terrible people.
I see.
They took over our temples and used them as brothels. It was horrible.
All right. Well, that's good to know.
But yeah, I mean, if you're a druid today, it's basically saying you're a Wiccan, in my opinion.
Right.
Wiccans
That's
are
kinda what I
like
got.
druidic light.
Thank you, Wiccan.
Wiccan. Oh well, it's all good. So sacrificing your sons and daughters to war wouldn't be human sacrifice either, right? Okay.
I don't know, but I should definitely be licensed.
Aurora,
What am I gonna do? I should just order a
I was a good girl and got blamed. Put their finger out.
Aurora,
I actually like John.
Aurora, what was your name on here before? I can't remember.
Oh, you remember, darling.
I know. After you tell me, I will.
You're not supposed to say unless I say, okay, Death Hippie.
Oh, Death
Death
Hippie.
Hippie
That's
was
right.
my name.
Yeah. Didn't I get you to change your name from Death Hippie to something more
Yeah.
positive?
Yeah, this one.
Oh, Aurora is the positive version
So
of the Death
do I
Hippie.
need a phone plan? Or yeah, probably.
Yeah, it's just
Track phone.
when you get the phone, you go to trackphone.com and you purchase the $15 1 month plan. You don't hit the renewal for the subscription, and you won't be charged after the 30-day period.
This one says $50 with 1 year of service.
Don't buy any. Yeah, just buy the phone. Do not buy any service. And then when you get the phone, you go to trackphone.com. You put the IMEI in, and then you choose your service plan, which is the cheapest plan. And then when you go to checkout, it'll ask you, "Oh, you want to save $10 a month and do a renewing subscription?" You click no.
Negative Ghost Rider.
And then after the 30 days, your phone runs out of cellular service, and then you just run it off of Wi-Fi. I mean, you'll be using it on Wi-Fi anyways, but you just got to get the cheapest phone plan that there is, and don't do the resubscribe.
Got it. So would you say just buy like the cheapest track phone I can find and then just do it that way? Like
No, the
You're
two
looking at
that
one.
I sent you, I've because I have over 100 phones, and so I've experimented with.
yes,
I've sent you the best deal, the best quality for your money, and I'm also going to send you a
But this
tripod.
one says I got a tripod already. I appreciate your generosity. I recently got a new another thing that came with a tripod.
You're going to need another
But-
tripod. Trust me.
Yeah, maybe you need multiple tripods. So this is 1 year of service, the 2024 model for $50. But it says it comes with 1 year of service.
You don't want to buy that. You definitely don't want to buy it. You need a phone
But this
without
was the
service.
link that you
I know, but
sent
isn't
me.
there an option just to buy the phone and not get the service?
Oh, phone only. You're right.
There you go.
There it is. You're right. Phone only. Phone only. Oh, got it. Okay. It might not be available right now because you might have bought them.
The reason why it's not available is because everybody else is buying them because they know that this is
because you just said it.
this is the greatest value. Do you know how it took us 20,000 years to develop these devices, and people just sit there and look at TikTok videos all day long?
But what about this? Like, this is the some other one. Track phone, Motorola, 5G, 128, prepaid, 50 MP camera.
You don't want prepaid.
You want to trust me, Zach. I've sent you 3 links. I'm finished discussing it because I've sent you 3 items that I believe you should buy. If you don't buy them,
All right.
It's up to you. And if you want, I can send you a picture of what my office looks right now so you can confirm. I think I've sent you this photo, but here we go again.
The level of ouch.
I got your number too, right, Aurora? Send me a text.
Yeah.
Send me a text message, and I'll send you the links in the photo that I sent my friend here. Okay, I'm gonna go refill my coffee, and then we will begin the show. We are discussing and performing mantras, reading poetry, which, in my opinion, is a form of meditation, which is also art, and it's fun. And then we will practice silence. What happened to my audience? Everybody left.
And got blamed. Everybody pointed their finger at me, and I was not the guilty party. Yeah. So there's that. Yeah, but art is amazing.
And that's how I'm going to try to live. Be declared gun violence. As, you know, I know sometimes I might come across at times a little delicate. It's because I know when these issues are unaddressed and families do not have the support that they need, it causes, you know,
Family support service provider.
at times a little delicate. It's because I know when these issues are unaddressed and families do not have the support that they need, it causes, you know, I know sometimes I might come across at times a little delicate. It's because I know when these issues are unaddressed and families do not have the support that they need, it causes, you know, I know sometimes I might come across at times a little delicate. It's because I know when these issues are unaddressed and families do not have the support that they need, it causes, you know, I know sometimes I might come across, and again, working with them over the course of my political career, it's been a true joy, and I'm deeply saddened, and I'm experiencing a recent news. Yeah, look, first of all, they are.
जब तुम डेली पोस्ट करना स्टार्ट करते हो
I feel that it precedes you. Nike is looking.
Isn't it funny how people call
This is your NLP
Are you sober?
ASMR hypnosis
Are you sober, John?
to defeat terror in the hood. An appeal to the American Republic. And men who come behind us yet unborn, no dimly guess that down the brook of time, shall celebrate the brave undying morn, when the free nations put aside their scorn. For friendship, rock no sundering surge may climb. When their strong hands gripped hard across the sea, flushed with fresh victory, lands royal, leal, great, vast, beautiful and free, our children's children shall unsheath the sword against the envy of some tyrant power, the leader of your people and our Lord shall join to wrest from slavery abhorred. Some other race, a fair storm ruined flower, O fair republic, lover and sweet friend, your loyal hand extend, let freedom, peace, and faith grow stronger to the end. O child of freedom, thou art very fair, thou hast white roses on thy eager breast, the scent of all the South is in thy hair, thy lips are fragrant with the blossoms rare, blown under sea waves when the white wings rest. Come to our warrior breast, where victory sits passionate and free. Ring out the wild salute, our sister over the sea. Up next we have sonnets to the author of the phrase, I am not a gentleman, and I have no friends. Self-damned, the leprous moisture of thy veins sickens the sunshine, and thine haggard eyes, blurred with their own corrupting infamies, glare through the charnel house of earthly pains. Horrible is already in hell. There reigns the terror of the knowledge of the lies that mock thee. Thy death's double destinies clutch at the throat that sobs and chokes and strains. Self-damned on earth, live out thy tortured. This is your NLP ASMR hypnosis to defeat terror in the hood. An appeal to the American Republic. And men who come behind us yet unborn, no dimly guess that down the brook of time, shall celebrate the brave undying morn, when the free nations put aside their scorn. For friendship, rock no sundering surge may climb. When their strong hands gripped hard across the sea, flushed with fresh victory, lands royal, leal, great, vast, beautiful and free, our children's children shall unsheath the sword against the envy of some tyrant power, the leader of your people and our Lord shall join to wrest from slavery abhorred. Some other race, a fair storm ruined flower, O fair republic, lover and sweet friend, your loyal hand extend, let freedom, peace, and faith grow stronger to the end. O child of freedom, thou art very fair, thou hast white roses on thy eager breast, the scent of all the South is in thy hair, thy lips are fragrant with the blossoms rare, blown under sea waves when the white wings rest. Come to our warrior breast, where victory Sit passionate and free. Bring out the wild salute. Our sister over the sea. Next we have sonnets to the author of the phrase, I am not a gentleman, and I have no friends. Self-damned, the leprous moisture of thy veins sickens the sunshine, and thine haggard eyes blurred with the red corrupting infamies, glare through the charnel house of earthly pains. Horrible is already in hell. The reigns, the terror of the knowledge of the lies that mock thee, thy death's double destinies, clutch at the throat that sobs and chokes and strains. Self-damned on earth, without thy tortured, this is your anarchy, ASMR, an appeal to the American public.
Who would have thought a cargo ship weighing hundreds of thousands of tons does not even have brakes? So how does something that massive actually stop and dock nice and smooth? This is not some ship.
It's the same with the one supreme, the same with the one supreme self. The sole reality, being ever one with itself, it cannot perceive that which it is. It can only perceive what it is not. Though others may talk of the way of the Buddhas as something to be reached by various pious practices and by sutra study, you must have nothing to do with such ideas. A perception sudden as blinking, that subject and object are one, will lead to a deeply mysterious, wordless understanding. And by this understanding, you will wake to the truth of Zen. When your mind doesn't stir inside, the world doesn't arise outside. When the world and the mind are both transparent, this is true vision. And such understanding is Om. The choiceless truth of who you are is revealed to be permanently here, permeating everything, not a thing and not separate from anything. Om. For every individual is a unique manifestation of the whole. Based on the branches of a particular outreaching of the tree. To manifest individuality, every branch must have a sensitive connection with the tree, just as our independently moving and differentiated fingers must have a sensitive connection with the whole body. The point which can hardly be repeated too often is that differentiation is not separation. I went looking for him, and I lost myself. The drop merged with the sea. Who can find it now?
Wait a second. Tell me what genocide is. Tell me what genocide is. Wait, hang on. Tell me what genocide is, and I'll apologize right now. Tell me what it is.
It's so easy. The definition, or we're talking about it.
I beg your pardon?
The definition is so easy. Come on, stop.
No, I want to hear what genocide is, because I made
John always said life was like a genocide. You never know what you're gonna get.
All right, go.
So, what is genocide, sir?
Refugee
Tell me what it is.
searching it up. Yeah, search it up.
Sir, what is genocide?
Looking it up, yes.
Because you don't know? You made a claim on a crime against humanity, and you don't even know what the crime is?
I'm just gonna help you out. What the crime is.
Don't help them out.
Part of the definition. I don't know what the crime is.
Don't help them out.
Literally that the people who have actually killed.
Sir, I'm asking you again. You made an allegation. What the hell are you talking about?
Allegation as per him about wars.
What is genocide, sir? Yes, you made a false allegation. What's it mean?
You know what it means, right?
Can you say? Can you
You know what it means?
I don't think he knows what it means. The intention to kill
Tell us what it means. No, wait, everybody quiet. I want to hear this. Hang on.
Yeah, okay.
Everybody quiet. Hang on, I want to hear what he says. Everybody quiet. I want to hear it. Say it again.
I think it's very straightforward, right? It's like, it's the intention to kill based on people's ethnicity.
Okay, so it's an intention. Hang on. So you don't have to act. It's just
What
an
is
intention.
genocide? Now we're talking about the logic definition of
Sir,
What is
I'm
genocide?
asking you a
What's
question.
the answer?
For genocide.
Sir, it's an intention. Sir, it's an intention. Hang on, it's an intention. Sir, wait a second.
Wait.
Sir, it's an intention. Is there an act of some? Sir, hang on.
Yes,
Sir,
it's
it's an intention. Is there an act of?
Yeah.
Some post about the ketamine kid,
Mhm.
and this guy called me, and he's basically saying that like he thinks that they're all drug dealers.
Well, yeah, if you're selling ketamine, you are a drug dealer.
No, but that was like him going straight. And the ketamine clinic got shut down. I'm trying to figure out what happened.
Oh, so that guy sitting next to us with the pinky ring banging the table was a drug dealer, kingpin type mafioso.
Didn't he seem that way? Do you have any photos of him?
No, I didn't take any photos of him. No.
Damn, me neither. I'm trying to figure out who that guy was. Because I told you, he buddied me after.
Yeah, he was.
Say, hey, buddy.
Yeah.
Good to see you, pal.
He knows.
Drive slow. Be very safe.
He knows you, but you don't know him.
No. And then Terry Yormark, though, was acting like, he was basically saying that Terry's like a manager. And then all these people, like Aaron Delmar and whatever, like how are more like, have more to lose socially. Because he was saying, like, Barrington's a very rich area.
Yeah.
And like, how are these guys getting like really rich? And there's no like real way to account for it. Like he says he was a real estate broker.
Well, I will say Aaron Delmar does have a cocaine nose. His nostril.
Yeah.
So yeah, they probably got out of the powder business and then went legit with the ketamine infusions.
But it's gone though. The ketamine business is gone. So maybe they're back at it. And also, I think that class of people, like the really rich, like new money athlete types in the suburbs, they need the coke. It's supply and demand.
Well, if they were smart, they'd be in the cannabis business, you know?
Well, you gotta be connected. You be a Democrat. You gotta be connected to the cannabis business. And no, you're not. That's not smart. Because you know, in every single territory where cannabis got legal, the profit margins went down because of competition.
Mm-hmm.
That's the problem with cannabis, is you can just grow it.
Yeah, I know. It's true.
And it's so easy to tax it, you know, from a public perspective.
I know.
And so the tax is so high that people start growing it.
I know multiple people that grow cannabis in their backyards in the Chicagoland area.
Pritzker's son does.
Really?
Well, the Pritzker, Colonel Jennifer Pritzker's son.
Wow.
I was at his house. He was having an event, like a Jewish event, and he's got a greenhouse in his freaking house.
Wow.
Like an inflatable greenhouse with weed.
So the Pritzkers grow illegal weed in their house.
Well, it's a cousin, you know. It's not JB.
I know, but that cousin distributes it to the whole tribe. The whole family gets it.
It's legal though. That's why these laws are stupid. Is they decriminalize it, so that's legal.
I know. Isn't it amazing that you can make spinach illegal?
Yeah, I know. Right? No, it's wild. But remember that like gray area period where they had like the head shop? I mean, if you want a tobacco pipe, you want a tobacco pipe with a tobacco grinder that catches a tobacco keef. So like, you know, we're still not like, you know, we still haven't evolved.
See, the harm is not in the chemical. The harm is in smoking itself.
Was the fire? Yeah.
It's actually like a drug delivery mechanism.
Yeah, but you can drink weed or eat weed, so it's not.
Yeah, my dad said that to me once. He's like, if cannabis wasn't harmful, it wouldn't be illegal because you can just eat it. Like it's just an edible, basically.
There's some shit you can't eat. It's you know. I mean, your dad might be correct. I mean, I think it's a lot of it is just money.
It is money, and that's the thing. You know, listen, all taxation is theft, and the government, the bigger the government, the bigger the problems. The smaller the government, the smaller the problems, and the smaller the government, the bigger the economy. They are the government is a parasite organization by nature, just by nature. And so that's why if you don't have the most astute management, they become huge parasites, and everybody ends up working for a massive parasitic organization. Brandon Johnson says over and over that he is basically a family service provider. He says it over.
He says that straight up.
He says it straight up. That's not what the government is supposed to be. The government
no,
is
not.
So anyways,
he thinks he's a Genovese family.
These people are communist, socialist parasites.
They were smart.
That's what it is.
That's what we're dealing with. But I'm on an investigation. I need to figure out who the kingpin was. Because that guy, you weren't there for that when I went upstairs. When he hate buddied me, that was spooky. Well, I was like, I'm gonna fucking kill you. Like, hey, buddy, good to see you, pal.
So he sat there, though. We sat next to him for like an hour.
Didn't say a word.
He was just watching. We were all just watching the game, but he. I knew.
You saw that? Or you asked him if he paid the check?
I didn't hear him say that, but I figured that he knew that we were there, and we knew that he was there for the same thing, but we just didn't know his association.
You know, I think that I was knowingly trolling him. Like we were having funny conversations on purpose. But I think he was. I think he might have just been there to listen because he was probably said like, "Hey, see if they're coming up, text me." See, the
ketamine kid reported to him.
Exactly.
Like, as if that guy was controlling the situation upstairs.
Well, everyone says that the ketamine kid is a manager, and the ketamine kid isn't the boss. So that actually makes sense.
Right.
And I thought that guy was the owner of Moretti's.
Because he wore a fucking jacket. See, looks can be very deceiving, meaning that guy...
And demeanor, because he looked like he was scanning the room. I thought it was more just like, counting my money. How's business going? We moving things along?
No, I knew.
Table 4.
I assumed he was there for the same reason we were. I didn't think that I knew he didn't work there. I know he has nothing to do with the place other than he was there for the GOP event.
No, I misheard you because I thought you pointed him out as the guy that worked there.
No. The guy that worked there was the guy, another guy behind the bar who he didn't say anything.
I thought you were talking to him because they just acted like they worked there. And that other guy looked like a town. He looked like the scumbag friend of the owner.
No. Those guys.
Did you see that guy? That guy seemed like he looked like the goon. That was the muscle.
Well, it's too bad we didn't take a photo of him.
No, there'll be photos. Because they were at the event. I'll scan. I'll ask around.
Have you ever used a reverse image search?
Yeah.
Yeah. Probably could have figured out who he was.
No, but also I know all these parents and GOP people, so.
Oh, I see. Yeah, you're right.
I can just ask around if I get the image. But I'm on it. I'm going to do some FOIA requests. I'm thinking there's an actual drug dealing, a serious drug or sex dealing or operation in the North Suburbs.
Yeah, you're right. They're pimps, actually. That's what he is. He's a pimp.
I think so, and I think that Christine might be one of them. But you know who Christina McCloy is?
No.
Have you seen pictures of her?
No.
She's like objectively probably one of the most attractive women in the Illinois GOP. I'm just saying. I'm not saying I got to cross her anything like that. Because that's a very low bar. But she's like a blonde former Bulls cheerleader.
Spicy.
And it's like it pretends to be the biggest MAGA activist ever, but is best friends with DeVore and Aaron Del Mar. She was supposed to be Aaron Del Mar's running mate.
Oh wow.
So she's like lives in that area, started a pack, and is a part. I'm thinking that it's either prostitution or drugs or both.
Well, I keep reading articles about housewives with 3 children running prostitution rings and providing services explicitly for police.
Yeah, no, I saw that with also there was that surgeon's wife that was doing it. A lot of them were just bored.
Yeah.
And also money, of course. But these I think we're in a very dark age, and it's just a fact that black market billions of dollars a year.
Yeah.
And so people are doing drugs and they're buying sex illegally. But we're all the people providing these services.
It makes sense that they would actually parasitically integrate and take over the Illinois GOP because it's a weak, non-existing, functioning organism.
But you need some political clout to do illegal shit.
It gives them social credibility when they deserve none, and that's exactly why they're there. They're basically using influencer marketing techniques to give themselves credibility when they either are up to no good or have been up to no good. That's why
you gotta write that article. What you just said right there is an article. That's deep. They're using influencer style tactics to get credibility that they do not deserve.
But it's marketing for their underhanded business as well. It creates a network for them to
they can say, "Hey, we're safe. I'm the head of the highways. We can move in some ketamine. I'm the highway coordinator."
The whole thing is a filtration system, meaning that they want to basically it's just a business network. They're doing MLM is really what they're doing.
Yeah, 100%. And they're getting and just like MLM, it's all about getting their people, recruiting their people under you.
Yep.
That's my deputy committee, man. But Aaron won the 5th district. Tom DeVore lost.
Really?
Yeah. Joan Lasan won. But Beth Smith won. So, it's just really, I think both sides were bad, so it doesn't matter in all these races. The only person I'm happy that won is this poor old Lana Saldette, who's like 84 or something like that. Got a long-time Raider Illinois record.
So,
she won.
There was some article I read, I don't know, maybe it was Ted DeVore's article, saying that, Dabrowski and Mendrick, they all disappeared completely. They're not even...
Yeah.
So, what does that tell you about...
No, I saw that exact post, and I saw what happened. And so, Tom is best buddies with Aaron Omar, and probably engaged in the same kind of behavior. Mm-hmm. Probably, or possibly.
Yeah.
And they clearly have been working together the entire time, but Aaron's never... Doors never full out endorsed Darren and Aaron, really. I think one post he said I'm voting for him, but he does all this passive aggressive shit, helping their agenda without saying he's helping their campaign. So I think Aaron called him and it's why isn't Ted helping me? It's not fair. Because Aaron does look like he's crashing out.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean they're losers. They already know they've lost. And there was a post recently, it was the Pope one where he said what President Trump did was completely inappropriate. I wrote on the comments that this proves you've already lost the campaign against Pritzker. Pritzker's going to win big.
100%. When you see how he's moving the South Side, he's asking for money to move the South Side now.
Is he actually saying he's moving to the South Side of Chicago?
He said near South. He says I'm moving near South, and he's hoping that a donor can cover the expenses. That'd be awful nice.
So what is that South Loop?
I assume so. Because there's no chance he's living in the South Side.
No fucking
He said near South.
But if he did actually move into the South Side, that would be a press winner.
No, he needs to move into Garfield Park, something real.
Damn, that could actually possibly shift the goalpost for him significantly, but there's no way he would do that.
He's not going to do that. He's And then last time he was living in the John Hancock building, and I think it was just so he could party and do gay shit.
Hey, friends.
He acts like it, and he hired so many young boys last time, and at least 3 of them were gay, openly. What's it called? Keaton, whatever, Floor. Peter Christos is really openly gay, and they're all teenagers working for Bailey, hanging out in the city, just having good times.
Well, there's a reason why he's so upset with Donald Trump calling out the Pope. It's because when you're involved in homosexual activity and pederasty, you want to defend the people you most closely associate with.
Yeah, he's the Pope is one of the top pederasts in modern history, and he had the gall to attack him. That's terrible. I've only covered up for 5 pedophiles.
This is what Pritzker said. He said Darren Bailey wants to be the next Donald Trump of Illinois.
I think they're friends. I think Darren Bailey ends up working for Pritzker, or gets another the family's got I think $2-3 million in farm subsidies, and the state of Illinois bought a bunch of the Bailey's lands not that long ago. So I think it's all theater.
What do you think about Pritzker's constant communication about how Chicago, Illinois is the future of quantum? That to me is basically propaganda spam. It doesn't really mean anything. And his 1871 ventures, the Pritzker Venture Capital Group.
I was a big part of that joke.
Well, what I'm saying is they are acting as an advisory to bring in billions of other investors in this quantum campus that he has put together. But really, the whole thing is one giant fucking scheme and scam. This is what Brandon Johnson does: is when he takes out a $1.3 billion loan, he calls it an investment. That's not what an investment is. That's called taking out a loan and then reascribing that loan to taxpayers.
We're investing in this, investing in kids, we're investing in this.
So
it's all investments.
I'm just saying that the communication scam covers up the real fraud, and we all accept their propaganda communication as being legitimate when it's actually totally covering up real fraud.
We have control opposition that are like the Baileys that attack them on the gayest retarded shit.
Yeah.
Exactly. Our defenders are like Darren Bailey and Tom DeVore.
Exactly.
Control opposition, and they don't attack the linguistics.
Exactly.
They accept it as an investment. They said we should take out a loan and invest in something else. It's the same shit. Republicans they're not for small government. All these assholes, like I even told Aaron, like, why are you like if you guys are anti-small government, I'm sorry. That's an illegal motorcycle, dickhead. Wow. That's a joke. That's like a PCC. That's not even street legal. Like whatever.
So the after action ready review, in my opinion, from last night's event was, if we could have gotten individuals on camera to do an interview with our news agency, that would have been a huge win for us, because anything they say, the opposite is also true. So that's what we have to do in the future is, in my opinion, convince them to give us interviews, because they probably wouldn't give us interviews, by just approaching them.
We need like a third person that they don't know is associated with us.
No, they still might talk to us.
Yeah, they might.
They still might talk to us.
They're all so goofy. Did you see Ed wearing his Julie Cho t-shirt?
No, I didn't see that.
What? Oh, their messaging is so ridiculous. He was with him and his girlfriend. Okay. I'm about to get arrested for smacking this bullshit motorcycle. This guy made a fucking homemade motorcycle. What a joke.
Try to stay focused here.
I'm sorry. No, it's a lie.
Ignore your environment as long as you're not being attacked or falling downstairs.
No, that's what I'm saying. I gotta be vigilant if he tries to pull some shit. But, because he's just doing loops.
Yeah, that's...
I have to be vigilant in case he tries to pull... Okay, well, we were talking about, shit. You're right. You were talking about, what was the last thing you said?
About getting interviews with Cook County GOP members, yeah.
Oh, yes, that's how I had shirt. Is the messaging on their shirts. He's really mad that Julie Cho exposed him as a Holocaust denier. Mm-hmm. And so he wants to get rid of Julie Cho. Not apologize for being a Holocaust denier. And so he was wearing a t-shirt saying about Jussie Cho must go. Like calling her Jussie Smollett.
Wow.
And I'm like, that's so goofy. You have no self-awareness. I don't even like Julie Cho.
Well,
they don't understand how to use language. Every time they try to coin shit, it never works.
We need to own these people, meaning that over enough time, we will have built up a library enough to where anything that they post, we can just dig into our library and provide a video of them making a fool of themselves.
Mission accepted.
That's really, we need to get these people on video talking.
Shit, I know. Well, they're already on video, so we can just take the stuff they've already posted.
Well, what I'm saying is we need our own catalog, our own library.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Jefferson Park News.
Yep.
I gotta get going though. It's about to get me raining.
Okay, take care.
And my phone. Thanks.
Hey, I have an appointment for tomorrow that I needed to cancel. John Kitover. Cancel. And I had a question. When I was there last time, the doctor sent a prescription to the Walgreens here, but they couldn't find the prescription. And they couldn't find it. So I was wondering if he can call it back or if you can resubmit it. Dr. Agarwal. Yeah. It was like an antidepressant. I can't remember the name of it. Maybe. And at the time I didn't have insurance, but now I have insurance. Was it Vrayla or I can't remember what it was called. I have the paperwork actually, but I have to go through my paperwork to find it. I can call you back. Uh huh. Mm. Oh, okay.
Big five stuff is partly genetic. Like I think openness is correlated to IQ, and that's what I do. So I wouldn't be surprised if stuff like conscientiousness and stuff like that were tied to it as well.
Yeah, facts. Tim, what do you make of these Muslims defending pedophilia? I feel like it doesn't get under your skin that much.
Goes together like peanut butter and chocolate.
Yes, sir.
I mean, I don't. It's like, I don't really do it to like, for their sake. I do it because it's just like the more you talk about it and you have people that hear them defend it, it just makes people realize how much more ridiculous what they do is, right? So it's like, I'm sure people that were in Hitler's party defended Hitler for his ridiculousness, but to listen to people justify it is, to me, what I'm trying to do is to watch people bite the bullets in front of other people. Right. I don't know if you heard that yesterday. Like, did you hear Nizam come in and try to like parse what I was saying about? We were talking about that lady who had got beaten and she had turned green. Yeah. And then he was like, "Well, just so you know, in Islam, you have to get married to." I was like, "Oh, so you're biting the bullet and saying that she has to have sex with her ex-husband who she claims beat her, and that's just being Sharia law." Is he's like, "Well, that's the way it is." I'm like, "Okay, great. Well, we all know what your religion is."
It's God's law, bro. We're gonna
Not to defend that position, but out of curiosity, do y'all think that all men in antiquity were pedophiles essentially? Because
Hashtag that all men.
it was standard custom. You could take a young girl and marry her.
Hot.
I think all societies, matter of fact.
That's actually not true.
Wait, Sam, should we take that hypothetically or no?
It'd be cool if we could tell stories and say that it was true.
Wait, say it again, Gawa.
I was talking to Sam specifically. I said
I
big
thought you
five
said Sam,
assessment. I think you did actually. I know you took that sociotics test I gave you, but I don't think you did the big five one. The Hexco one has like a sixth dimension of like humbleness and trustability on it too. It's pretty interesting.
Yeah.
Wait, what did you get on your socio quiz?
It just said on
Sam or me?
It just says
Sam's like a pretty clear IE, like intuitive extrovert, I think.
These are nonsense words.
And I'm pretty sure his big five would be like social, limbic, unorganized, disagreeable, and inquisitive.
Like a Sagittarius.
Well, I mean, there's a lot more data around big five psychometrics than. Yeah, well, I get INTP on Myers-Briggs, but sociotics is a lot more informative, Mark. The dichotomies are a lot more rigid, and the methodology for verifications is a lot better because you actually have intertype relations have predictions about compatibility. I think it adds another layer and stuff like that.
So again, out of curiosity, and I'm not defending it, it's just open discussion, I guess. But
I can respond to it.
When did the consensus for, I guess, age of consent, if you would, turn to 16 or 18? Because from my understanding, maybe 200 years ago, people could still say marry like a 12-year-old, and this was cross culture. Oh, what culture did that?
I'll just explain to you. I don't think you're fully understanding. The culture was never like you can marry and have sex with little prepubescent children or little girls that had just freshly menstruated, right? That was not a widely done practice. It was true that the girls were married at 13 and 14. That was very true. But that also had to do with the fact that, if a girl started puberty for a couple of years and she was, already like had her hips had widened and things like that, they would call that like she had fully flowered. They would say things like that, like that she had fully like gone through her season.
Right.
Which means not only that she just menstruated, but that she was now like, look, like the physical changes that girls go through puberty, by the time they're 14, it's possible that they're fully like, grown as a woman. Now, I don't think we realized later on that wasn't the best way to go about it too, because we realized that it also had to do with mental maturity, but people weren't routinely marrying 6-year-olds and having sex with 9-year-olds. That was not a routine practice across history.
Oh yeah, I agree with that, and it also, I don't know if you're appealing to it, but there's a parable in Ezekiel 16 that sounds kind of like what you're bringing out, kind of like a standard when it's time, when it's appropriate for a young woman, probably at the age of puberty, 12, 13, 14, not 6. But okay, I'm just asking.
You can also look at the average age of marriage in different times and places, and it was very rare in Europe to have these like really young child brides. Sometimes aristocrats, you'd have a duke marry some very younger, just to dynastically connect houses, but they wouldn't be having sex for a very long time. It was just an idea that on paper they're
the other day, 27-year-old Louis Angelino was hired to clean a friend's apartment in South Jersey.
Those were common in
under the mat.
2.5 hours later, place is spotless.
Yeah, man, the friend reached out to Louis with a perplexing question.
Are you here? Did you come clean today? And I was like, yeah, I came and cleaned. Like, I'm sitting in your living room right now. Your cat's on my lap. I'm playing with your cat, Louis.
I understand that because he said that.
Yes, Louis had just spent a lot of elbow grease cleaning the wrong apartment. Just so happens both places had keys under the mat.
It wasn't customary.
Oh, this is gonna be a good
I
one.
can think of a few reasons.
Doing all right?
It wasn't customary, though. The point is, they would wait till the period.
Or, having arguments.
Can you believe some of the stuff those idiots were saying yesterday, French?
You have to narrow it down. What, the Islamic?
When we were talking about all that Muslim stuff, those guys that were talking about Aisha, Mary at 9.
They're doing their best, aren't they? They've got a bit of a tough job. But, yeah. It's really like, it doesn't take very long to be like, I'll pass things. Even if you're not exaggerating or,
Yeah, like what's stopping them from saying it's not okay, and I can say that, my religion was wrong about certain things, like no one's stopping you from saying, no, I wouldn't personally do that, and nobody should, and these things
well,
are
I mean,
like, they have a really hard time doing that.
They're trying to thread the needle between time, but also, we should still support some of these other laws that seem to also refer to a different time, like not letting women get divorced. That seems to be something they might want to change, but they don't want to change that.
Tim, there was a beautiful moment that you had the other day when Nizam was like, we believe that, marriage is important to preserve the fabric of society. That's why women can't get divorced if their husband hit them. It's like, but can the man divorce them? And he's like, yes.
That was me.
Oh, I guess the fabric of society isn't that important. Like,
Are you kidding me? That was me.
That was you? Oh, my bad.
Yes.
My bad, Frenchie.
Fuck. Just gonna let the man take credit, huh?
Okay, my bad.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. It's like, if you keep going, even the most reasonable ones, it's suddenly like, this is still kind of misogynistic, you know?
Well, but that one we were talking about Perfect Funny, remember how he kind of came in, he's like, you're just not getting all the context of this. Let me tell you the context. And he starts to tell us the context. It's because she said that he was impotent. And I was like, okay, but even if he's not impotent, why does he still have to go have sex with her again to prove that he's not impotent in order for her to go back to her other husband? He's like, yeah, well, that's the way it is. I'm like, oh, great context. Now you've made it so much better. Wow, thank you. They're so like unself-aware of what they're saying.
But like, there are Christians who come in here saying very similar things. So I don't know that they're like.
There's a lot of dumb people on the planet Earth.
Yeah. One of the problems they have a hard time is because, like, if you understand how it works with Muhammad within the faith, is that he was to be emulated. He was considered a man of perfect moral character. So his behavior and his actions were never to be questioned. So if you raise a criticism of the actions of him, if you agree with the criticism or put yourself in a light that looks like you're criticizing Muhammad, you've now committed shirk, which is just like basically apostasy.
Without knowing anything about him, if you just ask someone, do you think 7th century? 6th century? 7th century, right? Do you think a 7th century Arab warlord would be like morally perfect?
Probably
Who's
not.
going to say yes, right? Without knowing anything about it, you would just assume not, because how can you be? You're always going to be doing like morally great things to get, success for your people.
Well, if you guys really want to get them up in arms, next time they come in the room, ask them if they can provide any pre-Quranic evidence for the Kaaba coming from Abraham.
What's the Kaaba?
That's the stone that they circle around in Mecca when they go on Hajj.
Oh, black cube.
Yeah. It's actually a building, and there's a stone on the corner.
Yeah, there's a room.
And inside of it, it was always a pagan. It was a pagan shrine for thousands of years. And Muhammad came along and said, "This was built by Abraham and Ishmael."
Oh.
He makes the claim that Abraham came to Mecca.
Processionist.
And that he built the Kaaba, and it was a sacred, monument to God. When Muhammad comes, it was actually a pagan shrine. So he manages to take over Mecca, and he kicks all the pagans out. But then he says, no, this is actually from Muhammad. So it's like a nod to the pagans that didn't want to give up their desire to worship the Kaaba. So he integrates it into Islam and said, no, it's actually good. You guys just have the wrong idols. You just got to worship it this way. And then he does. But the funny thing is, there's exactly zero evidence that there was ever any evidence, archaeological, historical, anecdotal, written, oral, anything that
was made up in that
Abraham was ever in Mecca and ever made the Kaaba.
So it'd be like the Christians still have a Stonehenge or something like that. So it actually is. Jesus planted those stones.
Right. Yes. Or like Joseph Smith finding some special site in America and saying, this is the site where Jesus came to preach to the Americas. And you're like, well, how do we know that? He's like, because it's been revealed to me. Okay, great.
So the Muslims are just like the Mormons, really.
Yes.
Actually, something else I found out to understand is that Muhammad didn't even invent the concept of Allah. That the pagans at the time, they believed in Allah, but they just also thought that God had like other gods too and other associators, and that's why the Quran is always freaking out about people who associate others with Allah, because that's kind of what the practice was. But there was a supreme God, and then there was other gods too that were like helping him out, and then Muhammad was like, no, it's just Allah. And so like he didn't even invent like this notion of Allah or or supreme God that was already like what here's a clue. The name of Muhammad's father is Abdullah, which has Allah in it. So it's like
They already had monotheism. They just didn't have rejection of idolatry yet.
When you think about Muhammad, Frenchie, like basically he's this warlord that's in 7th century Arabia, right? And he's just and Jews, and then he's trying to take control of the area. So what he does is he tries to amalgamate 3 religions into one in order to sort of like make nice with everybody and say, hey, you know what? Hey, you Christians, guess what? Jesus was the Messiah. And then, hey, you Jews, Abraham and Moses, they were prophets. And you pagans over here, guess what? The Mecca, that Kaaba that you've been talking to and wrestling, well, you're sort of right about it, but you're sort of not.
It's carving out a party class.
So we got it. Yeah. So he just like makes a new party, new religion, and then gets everybody to jump on board. That was his whole thing. He's going to unite all the religions into one fabulous religion.
Yeah.
It's a move.
there is something just deeply kind of funny to me about the moral character that Muhammad as he actually probably was, and then the Muhammad as he's trying to sell to us. Yeah, I can't think of a historical figure for whom, like, I don't even know. I'm trying to think of like a good. Imagine people were trying to say that Genghis Khan was like a peaceful, loving man. You know what I mean? Like, it's kind of sort of ridiculous project.
He was often accused. They called him the ear. That was what the Jews and the Christians called him. They called him the ear because they accused him of being somebody who ran around and listened to the stories of people, and then he would recite them and he would tell them as if he was the only person that had ever told them, and he would tell them wrong, right? So that's why he ends up getting like the crucifixion of Jesus wrong. He gets the story of Moses and Pharaoh wrong. He gets the story of David and Jacob wrong. He claims that Jesus was made a bird from clay. These are all stories that were circulating in that time that there were different like sects of people that were telling different stories, like the Docetists and those things. And so, or like the Gospel of Thomas, which is a known forgery that claimed that Jesus made a bird out of clay. And so we'd hear these stories and then he would state them as fact. But it was ridiculous because they were demonstrably false at the time. He just didn't know it because he was hearing colloquial stories from dullards. And so they would make fun of him and they would call him the ear and say, "You're just telling stories that you don't know anything about."
Yeah,
and the Arabs who didn't know anything, who were illiterate like him, they would just suck it up because they were a bunch of dummies. They didn't know anything.
Well, I was just saying that the phrase, there is an English word, it's a bit like archaic, but it's called like gossip monger. You don't have a lot of mongers nowadays, but there are, it's a word for like the guy at the store that sells cheese, certain types of things. So you could be a cheesemonger, a fishmonger. Theoretically, I guess you could be a bread monger. But like that determination of a gossip monger, like in the Jewish law, it's identified, the prohibition against gossip, is a guy who trades stories, like a merchant guy. Like he's seen as like a door-to-door salesman. But what he's selling, buying and trading and selling, is stories. And it's like, they're saying that it's like, well, look at him, he picked up a bunch of stories, and then he passed them off as his story.
Yeah. Well, I'll give you a perfect example, Exed. So, tell me what happens to Pharaoh after Moses leaves and they get out. What eventually does Pharaoh do?
Well, according to the Midrash, he was kept alive and eventually became the king of Nimrod, Nineveh, which explains, it resolves like a narrative gap from a certain like reading perspective of why the king of Nineveh, without any prompting or any discussion, just engages in repentance immediately because like some guy shows up in his streets and says that the God of the Jews told him to repent. But that king, they say, according to the Midrash, was Pharaoh. And that was when he sort of resolved when he finally repented for the slavery.
In the Torah, what does it say?
In the Torah, it says that he dies at the Red Sea. The sea
exactly. He dies at the Red Sea, right?
Yeah,
Guess how Muhammad recites the story. He says that he repented and he accepted Allah as the one true God.
Mm-hmm.
Right? So
when in the sea?
Whatever, sometime after they go to the Red Sea, that he.
But that's what I'm saying. He might have been thinking about the Nineveh story.
Exactly. But what I'm saying is, if you just go by, because he would always say that the Torah and the Gospel are. So if you go just by the Torah story, he dies, right? So in the way that Muhammad recites it is that he repented of his sins and he accepted Allah as the one true God.
That's partly why they're trying to say, like, they criticize him by saying that he's like an ear. Like, he picked up all these stories, but you can't conceptualize in your own head which story comes first, how relevant it is, and when things are being added in a different era.
Yeah.
Whatever. It's a long story. I'm sure we'll get to the bottom of it eventually.
He gets the story of Solomon, the Solomon magic story or whatever.
There are several. What do you mean?
Well, then he gets, I can't remember exactly, but he gets the story completely wrong about that. That was 100% fabricated, was never part of any scripture. It's just completely fabricated.
A lot of his stories are not scripture, but he is quoting, like, legit Midrashim.
Yeah.
But it's just like that's late. Yeah, and he doesn't even know that. Like, even the Jews are not claiming that God says that, but Muhammad says that God told him this.
Correct. Yeah.
God told him the Talmud of the Jews.
Yeah.
Good book. It is. It's a good book. It's a good book. Protect the Family Publishing House.
I do think that my favorite argument against Islam is that you're a very dumb person if someone comes up to you and says, God tells me I'm allowed to have more wives than you, and you believe them. Like, that's just like, how dumb do you have to be?
Just like Joseph Smith.
Yeah, it's dumb to believe it. Yeah.
It's all about men wanting to get strange.
I keep trying to tell you guys, though, like, a lot of people, majority people, most people throughout history and on the plate alive today, they're dumb. They're not that smart. They will just follow some guy that tells him, like, God talked to him and he's got some wives for them.
By the way,
they're all dumb. Your friends and family, you yourselves, all of us, we are the dumb.
There's another awesome documentary on Netflix about the polygamist down in southern Utah again. It just came out a couple weeks ago. I highly recommend you guys watch it. You'll trip out.
What's it say?
Well, the FLDS, the Fundamentalist Latter-day Saint Church of Jesus Christ, they were run by a prophet named Warren Jeffs, and if you guys followed it at all, he got arrested about over 10 years ago. He got arrested. They had tried to move part of their sect down to Texas, and he ends up getting arrested, and he's in jail to this day. And so now you've got these polygamists that believe that their prophet is in jail, and when he's in jail, initially he starts issuing edicts, he's doing all these prophetic edicts that he's issuing, and he says to everybody, you can no longer have sex. Everybody has to stop having sex, because if the prophet stops having sex, you guys can't have sex.
That does not work. There's no way they follow that. No way.
The funny thing is they're so brainwashed to him, they did for several years. And there's a matter of fact, because before then, there's all these polygamists. These guys have like 25, 30 wives. There's literally like a barn where they've taken all of the cribs and they've stacked them in the barn because nobody's having kids anymore, right? It's crazy. It's crazy.
Well, that's a good thing.
It is, right? But I mean, just like this idea.
Well, no, it's going to be like the same kind of population explosion bubble of China. If they have 2 minutes long of a period, they can have children.
Population bomb.
Exactly.
So
I'm surprised. I would have thought that would be the one thing that would make them go like, nah, this guy's
Well,
got it, man. There's no
well,
way.
there's a great twist. If it's okay, I'll share it with you. So they go along at about around 2000, I think 2018, 19. One of the members of the church, his name was Sam Bateman, and he was kind of known as a schlub. He was a member, and he was there. Well, he decides that he secretly gets married, and he shows up with all these wives all of a sudden, all these like Mormon, polygamous wives, and he starts flaunting them and kicking around, and people are like, "What's going on? You're not supposed to be getting married and having sex anymore. We're not even allowed to have sex. Why are you getting married and having children?" And then they're all freaking out at him, and he gets like 20 or so wives, and they're all underage, and he tells everyone he's the prophet. That Warren Jeffs is actually dead in prison, that the government is lying to you. They're just sending you like hologram images of him. Right? It's actually not him. It's alive. And he gets everybody like up in arms. But half of the people in this town, it's called Shore Creek down there, half of them are like, I don't trust him at all. He's not the prophet. The other ones are like, he is the prophet. Right? So, to make a long story short, he gets all married, and these documentary filmmakers go decide, and they get really like embedded with them, and they really get trusting them, and he gets really gross. He starts like he's like the biggest. You guys ever see that movie, that show, The Mighty Mighty Gemstones? That's on HBO. Anyways, it's like they're these evangelical preachers. He starts acting like an evangelical preacher, like they start buying him Bentleys. He starts wearing like Michael Jackson leather coats and all this stuff. And he's like riding around on a dirt bike and doing all this stuff and showing all the ladies how cool he is. But he ends up like, he has some supporters, these guys that run like a really successful construction business out there. They're also polygamous. And they get in and go with him, and they're like, "We believe that he is the prophet. We believe it." And so then he all of a sudden has this revelation and tells his 12, 13, and 14-year-old wives that he's got their dirt girls. He makes them go have sex with all these other guys that haven't been able to have sex because they're not supposed to have sex. So he sends them off to have sex and says that God told him to do that. And they actually catch him because he admits to it, so he's like in jail for 50 years. But I highly recommend you guys watch it. It's unbelievable. It's such a crazy story.
What's the name of the new guy?
Sam Bateman.
Sam Bateman. I like the story about Mormons that they were allowed to have multiple wives, and then the government sent down them, and then they got a quote-unquote revelation that says they can't do that anymore. But some of them disagreed with this, so they like moved to Mexico to like flee. They're like, and so now there's Mexican Mormons. A lot of people don't know about that. There's a whole like band of them, and then they fight drug cartels, and they have like large arsenals of weapons to fight against the cartels. I don't know. It's just like the world is stranger than.
What's the name of the senator from Utah that ran for president? He was Mormon in 2012.
Mitt Romney.
Mitt Romney. His family was some of the family that moved down to Mexico, that were sent down to Mexico. But I don't know if they were polygamous, because they also sent some. The church sent some people down to Mexico too to like establish some like outposts there in the late early 1900s.
Mitt Romney wasn't so bad. I wish the Republican Party was still Mitt Romney types rather than Trump types. Rest in peace.
That's true. So he also was the governor of Massachusetts, you're right.
The creator
creator of heavens and earth, is telling everyone that even all human and jinn come to
allowed to compare himself to King David. No apology. And you know he sells like songs, Darren Bailey? He sells like hymns. He sells
prayer. He charges for indulgences.
He's Catholic though. No, he's not. He's not Catholic. It's the craziest part. And he cares about the Pope. And he cares about Chicago, which is called a hellhole. And you're not allowed to use religious imagery unless it's him. Songs for sale. You got some songs for sale. $50 per song.
So this is my impersonation of Darren Bailey.
Yeah.
Hey friends, I'm a pedophile cover-up artist just like the Chicago Pope. And friends, what Donald Trump said about the Pope is ridiculous. Ridiculous.
Why are you jumping out of the camera? You're recording that when you're going, the Pope a pedophile. There's no proof of that.
This is a comedy entertainment show.
I know.
This is Chicago.
This is Chicago. Okay, but this is Chicago.
There were accusations.
This stuff is not a joke. You mess around.
There were accusations against Darren Bailey that
they covered up. I know he's the Chicago Pope.
He's the Pope from Chicago.
So Darren Bailey, I agree. You can make that statement. You said the Chicago Pope.
There's accusations that he covered up a pederasty.
Oh, really?
That's why he got the Pope position. What the fuck? When you think that guy's qualified, just some random fucking guy from Chicago? No, he's involved in some shit.
No, but Darren Bailey for sure is involved in some shit. I mean, he has some friends he should be having.
Well, what was that guy's name? Because I'm going to bring it up tonight if he's there. I say, you cover up like the Pope. You're a pedophile cover-upper for this guy.
There's a couple.
Anyways. All right, well, thanks for coming on my podcast.
Kyle Shipman is who you're thinking of. Right?
Kyle Shipman.
That's what you're thinking of. But there's also Raven or Graven. There's like another. It's like there are so many effing dirt involved in the campaign. There's very questionable. Someone that's a good Christian.
So this is the last thing I created.
Yeah.
Imagine
hiring a 16-year-old driver back then. That was so creepy. Chicago Mayor Brandon Johnson is a proud and a criminal. Reversion and socialism.
It's not reparations talking to the text.
Free buses for abortions from outer state. We're ripping out 35 lanes. We're ripping them out. Rip. Rip out the bike lanes. That's what he's gonna do. He's gonna rip out the bike lanes all the way from the south side to the south side. From Western California. Mayor John Kittle.
Please don't scroll. I'm just trying to become a big content creator one day, but I have no supporters. So if you have the chance, please subscribe.
Who's booing? Hey. Do you want to say something? You are racist. I'm actually a professional racist. I could keep talking to you. I'm like curious if we want to explore that, but I feel like you're really gonna like my joke about trans people next, so maybe we just go to that. I'm deciding if I use my 2 minutes to explore this woman in the corner. Ma'am, is there anything you'd like to say before I close for the night? What are your pronouns? But no, I actually want to understand, like, do you want to share anything about what upset you, about what I said? You're offending me. You being offended doesn't make you right. I want to make people laugh and make them happy, and you want everyone to use pronouns. Do you think it's untrue or just unfunny? Can you name one thing I said that was untrue? I'm gonna have to go in a second, but maybe I'm not gonna abort this. You like abortion, but I don't want to stay here with you. We're gonna ride this out. Adoption is an option. I don't think you can speak for black people. You're saying I can't speak for all black people as you are currently speaking for all black people. Do you know how to spell my first name? It's actually Arynnne, and that is a black girl spelling. So I could say woman, the wrong attitude. Don't get on birth control. Why? Because it makes you attracted to gay men. It does. Have you thought about killing yourself? So we should buy low and sell high. That's the advice. I actually never heard that. Our advice: don't do drugs unless they're free. Would you like advice, sir? It's free. Nothing for free in the world. That's great advice. Nothing is free. Have you considered getting a sugar daddy? What can we help with? Balance. Don't have balance. What's the job? Chemistry. Chemistry. Yes. You make that? You know what? We get that a lot. We're from Ohio, and we want to move. The answer is yes. The armpit of America. Is that no? She can't. You need gays in society. It's like salt. Without any gays, without any salt, it's flavorless, and too much. Should we continue to shop, or should we check into our hotel and go have a cocktail by the pool? This is Sophie's choice, and how am I supposed to choose between my children like that? I know. You're also fresh. You're a little fresh. You look like you could use advice. You could be the next Malala mixed with Sheryl Sandberg. Way better fashion. I bet the bullet hit the part of her brain that took out the fashion sense.
I wouldn't find girlfriend.
You would find a girlfriend.
Malala lost the fashion sense part of her brain.
After your grandma, and then they'll all be like, oh my god, that's so sweet, Grandma Rose. What would it be in Italy? Rosa. Yeah, Rosa Parks.
Two single guys in their 30s out in Miami trying to hook up with some women on vacation.
Okay. Go to the club with a book. You should read Anna Karenina in the middle of the club. Would consider being straight. Have you considered being gay? I have. If we're changing people's lives. You know, like, we're good therapists because our customers are all pretty. You want advice? I was gonna tell you to quit smoking, but you look really cool.
I like to make my own money, and I'm an independent woman.
The wrong attitude. Don't get on birth control. Why? Because it makes you attracted to gay men. It does. Have you thought about killing yourself? So we should buy low and sell high. That's the advice. I actually never heard that. Our advice: don't do drugs unless they're free. Would you like advice, sir? It's free.
Nothing for free in the world.
That's great advice. Nothing is free. Have you considered getting a sugar daddy? What can we help with? Balance. Don't have balance. What's the job? Chemistry. Chemistry.
Yes. You make that. You know what? We get that a lot. We're from Ohio, and we want to move.
The answer is yes. The armpit of America. Is that no? She can't. You need gays in society. It's like salt. Without any gays, without any salt, it's flavorless, and too much, it ruins it. Right. Should we continue to shop, or should we check into our hotel and go have a cocktail by the pool? This is Sophie's choice, and how am I supposed to choose between my children like that? I know. You're also fresh. You're a little fresh. You look like you could use advice. You could be the next Malala mixed with Sheryl Sandberg. Way better fashion. I bet the bullet hit the part of her brain that took out the fashion sense.
I wouldn't find girlfriend.
You would find a girlfriend. It's easy to get a girlfriend. Name a dog. Name the dog after your grandma, and then they'll all be like, oh my god, that's so sweet, Grandma Rose. What would it be in Italy? Rosa. Yeah, Rosa Parks.
Two single guys in their 30s out in Miami trying to hook up with some women on vacation.
Okay. Go to the club with a book. Okay. Read Anna Karenina in the middle of the club. Would consider being straight.
Why did he compare himself to King David? Why did he compare himself to King David?
In honors of my
Way hardness, baby. I write it but to write her name. Way hardness, baby. I write it but to write her name.
There was no conversation. This is why I asked if I can talk or not. I didn't mean to disrespect, and in Islam, there is no such thing as disrespect, my friend. There is no such thing. Islam actually agrees to respect.
Way hardness, baby. I write it but to write her name.
been changed.
Bitch, she needed to smoke. The Tina that look at the coke. Get up here, white boy.
This is the Book of Love, Oracles, and Wisdom, read by mayoral candidate John Kitover. Hope you enjoy. We're going to be reading from the Isiac tablet. Invite your friends to the room. Share it. There's a lot of people here in Clubhouse that are really bored. They really want to help some international non-native English speakers practice their English talking about the true faith. Welcome, Willow. I'm going to read a book. Welcome to the Love Oracles. This is a wisdom book read by John Kitover, mayoral candidate of Chicago. This is the I Ching. That's what we're going to read, is the I Ching, actually, and create a bunch of clips. So if you like this, like the video, subscribe to the YouTube channel, go to our shorts section, and watch all the other shorts on the I Ching, which is the Chinese love oracle book. It's really a wisdom book. I hope you enjoy it. Find a moment to be yourself in a secluded place, free from everyday demands. When you feel you've achieved contact with your most intimate self, mix the cards. We give shape to the 64 hexagrams, rendering the sentences as images to read them in regard to love for a more immediate impact. Question yourself or visualize within the depth of love in which you are immersed. Let it appear before you as it is. Don't judge it. Don't interrupt or don't interpret it, nor wish for a different kind. If this is difficult, you need not verbalize the question. Remember, you are not searching for consolation, nor for something to modify your current state. When you feel ready, spread the deck, and with your left hand, turn over a card, read the sentences, observe how it reflects your current situation. Close your eyes and accept the message in silence. Acceptance is the first key for reading these cards to produce a change if necessary, but above all, to help you understand the experience that life is offering you. And remember, this will also pass. It is only a season in your life. It is not you. Therefore, harvest the understanding that the card offers, whatever it may be, without too much exaltation or discouragement. This is the fundamental lesson of the I Ching of love. The sentences. Number 1, the creative desire. The Oriental tradition sees in desire the beginning of the universe. This card is an invitation to not complicate life. Accept the desire. It is unnecessary to fight against sexuality. Any repression puts you in struggle against yourself. And you realize that you need all of your energy. The card signifies that you are in harmony with the creative power of the universe. Number 2, receptiveness. Receptiveness, this card is a sign of a strong yin presence. Receptiveness. This card is a sign of a strong yin presence. that of receptivity in your life. Observe how it governs your life. What are the implications and what ensues? The creative force in you is settling and acquiring form. Number 3, the initial difficulty. An invitation to not reduce the other to an object, nor to sell yourself in the name of love, but rather to open up to the freedom in which love can exist. Number 3, the initial difficulty. Number 4, juvenile inexperience. The card indicates that you are in front of an abyss. Don't worry. It is the nature of the water that characterizes this hexagram to flow. Continue to flow. This way you will go beyond whatever obstacle that impedes your advance. Number 4, juvenile experience. Number 5, waiting. In love, it is important to leave a space for love to happen. Waiting is a spell. For a moment, you are in contact with who you are. You are totally centered on yourself. The card says you are waiting. You need nothing more. Number 6, the conflict. Often we color love with dreams, fantasies, pretenses, and beliefs, hindering its existence, or conditioning it until it is deformed. Observe how you have deformed your love. Number 7, cohesion. In every aspect of life, above all in love, it is good to have in yourself a fulcrum of cohesion. In this way, every encounter will be a shared experience. Through contact with the other, you could become enriched and expand. Number 8, complementarities, solidarity. To manifest itself. Number 8, complementarity, solidarity. To manifest itself. The Tao splits itself in two. It is the continual alternation of rest and movement that creates life. It is the continual alternation of rest and movement that creates life. A game of cause and effect behind which something exists, perpetually immovable and motionless. Wisdom is to reach in life the perception of this point of absolute quiet present in us. To manifest itself, the Tao splits itself in two. It is the continual alternation of rest and movement that creates life. A game of cause and effect behind which something exists, perpetually immovable and motionless. Wisdom is to reach in life the perception of this point of absolute quiet present in us. Number 8, complementaries solidarity. Number 9, impotent. You are overwhelmed by events. You can do nothing to help the situation, nor to provoke any change, except this impotence. This is also love. Number 9, impotent. You are overwhelmed by events. You can do nothing to help the situation, nor to provoke any change, except this impotence. This is also love. Number 9, impotence, impotent. Number 10, your inner guide. The oracle invites you to remember that inside of you there is a guide able to make you take root in happiness. You just don't use it to the point that you are no longer aware of it. Don't worry, it can be rejuvenated, and it must be if you wish to live love in fullness. Number 10, your inner guide. The oracle invites you to remember that inside of you there is a guide able to make you take root in happiness. You just don't use it to the point that you are no longer aware of it. Don't worry. It can be rejuvenated, and it must be if you wish to live love in fullness. Don't worry, it can be rejuvenated, and it must be if you wish to live love, in fullness, your inner guide. Able to help you take root in happiness, you just don't use it to the point you're no longer aware of it. Your inner guide, number 10. Number 11, harmony, love, and peace. In this fusion of love, you find yourself immersed in the fullness of the present. In this is full gratification. Let yourself loose in this short moment in the arms of the person loved. Don't ask for anything more. Harmony, love, and peace. In this fusion of love, you find yourself immersed in the fullness of the present. In this is full gratification. Let yourself loose in this short moment in the arms of the person loved. Don't ask for anything more. Harmony, number 11, love and peace. Number 12, superficiality. Let's not delude ourselves. We love for the most diverse reasons. And all of these bring about stagnation. The I Ching advises to withdraw to yourself, to rediscover your intimate value in order to escape from this impasse. Number 12, superficiality. Let's not delude ourselves. We love for the most diverse reasons, and all of these bring about stagnation. The I Ching advises you to withdraw to yourself, to rediscover your intimate value in order to escape from this impasse. Number 12, superficiality. Let's not delude ourselves. We love for the most diverse reasons, and all of these bring about stagnation. The I Ching advises you to withdraw to yourself, to rediscover your intimate value in order to escape from this impasse. Number 13, to be in love. All love has inside an opening message, which is not to impose what you want, but rather to transmit the sense and the vibration of being in harmony with the universal forces that rule the whole life of existence. Love is an impact in and of itself. It doesn't impose, it just shares. To be in love, all love has inside an opening message, which is not to impose what you want, but rather to transmit the sense and the vibration of being in harmony with the universal forces that rule the whole of existence. Love is an impact in and of itself. It doesn't impose, it just shares. Number 13, to be in love. All love has inside an opening message, which is not to impose what you want, but rather to transmit the sense and the vibration of being in harmony with the universal forces that rule the whole of existence. Love is an impact in and of itself. It doesn't impose, it just shares. Number 14, totality. The times are favorable. You are in charge of life. This allows you total freedom of action. And the fact that this is not egoism is demonstrated by your not doing anything to cause this harmony. Number 14, totality. The times are favorable, you are in charge of life, and this allows you total freedom of action. And the fact that this is not egoism is demonstrated by your not doing anything to cause this harmony. Number 14, totality. The times are favorable. You are in charge of life, and this allows you total freedom. And of action, and the fact that this is not egoism is demonstrated by your not doing anything to cause this harmony. Number 15, uniqueness. Love happens, and it is nothing conspicuous. It is revealed in an image of modesty that the hexagram shows as the mountain below hides itself from the land above. This card is a favorable omen. Number 15, uniqueness. Love happens, and it is nothing conspicuous. It is revealed in an image of modesty that the hexagram shows as the mountain below hides itself from the land above. This card is a favorable omen. Number 16, fervor. The card speaks of the happy rush of power that, once shared, becomes fervor. Its success is due to abandoning yourself to the power of love. The absence of resistance is all that is required. Fervor. This card speaks of the happy rush of power that once shared becomes fervor. Its success is due to abandoning yourself to the power of love. The absence of resistance is all that is required. Number 17, looking at each other. The card speaks of something that is revealed by looking at each other. Its meaning is simple. Acceptance of the current state of affairs. Adapting, which is neither condescending nor asking for compromises. You enter in the natural rhythm of the world. Looking at each other. The card speaks of something that is revealed by looking at each other. Its meaning is simple. Acceptance of the current state of affairs. Adapting, which is neither condescending nor asking for compromises. You enter in the natural rhythm of the world. Number 18, awareness. The hexagram represents a static situation. The oracle doesn't wish to judge this state. It just wants to invite you to reflect on the mechanisms or the conditioning that generate it, and on the inherent qualities you need to bring forth in order to exit from a stagnant situation which can only degenerate. Number 18, awareness. The hexagram represents static situation. The oracle doesn't wish to judge this state. It just wants to invite you to reflect on the mechanisms or the conditioning that generate it, and on the inherent qualities you need to bring forth in order to exit from a stagnant situation which can only generate awareness. Number 19, listening to each other. The oracle gives an omen of prosperity. You are evolving inside something that day after day matures and brings forth fruit. Listening to each other, the oracle gives an omen of prosperity. You are evolving inside something that day after day matures and bears fruit. Number 20, contemplation. Together with the Taoist doctrine, this hexagram represents and characterizes the vision of the world from the wise. Quan is attention without an objective, not limited by the self. In practice, it is meditation, the other side of love. Learn to add it to your game of life. Contemplation. Together within the Taoist doctrine, this hexagram represents and characterizes the vision of the world from the wise. Quan is attentive, attention without an objective, attention without an objection, objective not limited by the self. In practice, it is meditation. The other side of life. Learn to add it to your game of life. Betrayal, jealousy. Are you experiencing the dark side of love? Allow yourself time to assimilate the betrayal. In those desperate moments, it becomes absolutely clear what you loved in the other. Observe it and learn from it. Maintaining the knowledge within yourself in these moments. Grow, evolve, become yourself. Betrayal, jealousy. Are you experiencing the dark side of love? Allow yourself time to assimilate the betrayal. In those desperate moments, it becomes absolutely clear what you loved in the other. Observe it and learn from it. Maintaining the knowledge within yourself. In these moments, grow, evolve, become yourself.
mantra is like a serpent coiled around a sandal.
I'm reporting to Kori Asonda.
The Chicago the Transportation. John is intelligent, creative, joyful, reliable, strong. Courageous in going to liberate Chicago for Chicago Rear .com. John Kitover. The Chicago the Transportation. John is intelligent, creative, joyful, reliable, strong. Courageous in going to liberate Chicago for Chicago Rear .com. John Kitover. The Chicago the Transportation. John is intelligent, creative, joyful, reliable, strong. Courageous in going to liberate Chicago for Chicago Rear .com. John Kitover. John Kitover. John Kitover. The Chicago the Transportation. John is intelligent, creative, joyful, reliable, strong. Courageous in going to liberate Chicago for Chicago Rear John Kitover. John Kitover. The Chicago's the attraction station. John is intelligent, creative, joyful, reliable, strong. Courageous and going to liberate Chicago for Chicago. Vote.com. John Kitover. The Chicago's the attraction station.
This is the book of love, Oracle.
He gets everybody like up in arms. Fact, because before then there's all these polygamous. These guys have like 25, 30 wives. There's literally like a barn where they've taken all.
Continue to work our so we have these because we've seen unfortunately when your children are aspersions against because this is trends the past couple of weeks.
We'll see what happens moving forward, but I'm not. You know, that is also not another thing. It's not just us. Like Turning Point, when you read about it, they're opening up chapters around the world. It's not just one
I'm back. Unfortunately, almost always happens or seems to happen when it gets better. So we have these spaces available. Yes, Mr. Pugh, thank you. Aspersions against. Responsibility. For benefiting because they're getting a bunch of fucking government subsidies, and who's paying those government subsidies? I think there's still. This is where, like the Kitover in Chicago, this is what our sewer system, all the billions we pay every year to the water reclamation district looks like.
They don't work. Look, got a drainage in the middle of the street. We need that on the sides of the street. This is Mayor-elect Kitover in Chicago. This is where our sewers... sewer system over. This is Mayor-elect Kitover. Go to Chicago, mayorvote.com. Mayor Johnson had... This is Mayor-elect Kitover. Go to Chicago.
John Kitover. The Chicago Mayor Transportation. John Kitover. The Chicago Mayor Transportation. John is intelligent, creative, joyful, reliable, strong. Courageous and going to liberate Chicago where Chicago will go. Vote.com. John. Please some ribs and chicken. Hello? Hello, Karen? Can you hear me, Karen? Karen! Karen! Hello, Karen? Karen, get away from my car, Karen. Karen, get... These platforms.
Let's jump in! Got the bags! To the penthouse! Let's jump in! Money multiples into billions. We declare bankruptcy to liberate Chicago. Excessive property tax. Money.
Day one of the 2026 property tax refund program kicked off this morning. County Treasurer John Kitover says millions of dollars are already heading back to homeowners.
By 8 o'clock, we had sent out over 1,000.
Day one of the
On rinks across the country, Chicago. Okay, Chicago, the flooding, it could be worse. So over here is a sewer cap that I try to keep clear. Please some ribs and chicken. Hello? Hello? Please some... This platform is changing. city, we begin with faith. I believe in God who gives us the wisdom to serve. Good evening, friends and neighbors. When we talk about the soul of this city, we begin with faith. I believe in God who gives us the wisdom.
City Council, tonight's reading is from Small Business, Big Savings. Chapter 3, How to Run a Business Without Running It Into. You bet. Chapter 4, Cutting Taxes Index. City Council, tonight's reading is from... Good evening, friends, and welcome to Mayor Kitover TV on Ice. Tonight we're gliding through the numbers that shape your household budget. First up, property tax. The average home in our city, valued at $200,000, pays about...
disrupted his
This is the ChicagoMayorVote.com. Note where we are attempting to overthrow Brandon Johnson one vote at a time. One video at a time.
I think there's, and that's how I'm going to try to live out. He declared gun violence. You know, I know sometimes I might come across, and again, working with him, he's honest.
Let's go. Happy birthday. Happy birthday to Chicago's #1 alderman. Common sense, intelligence, strength, courage, love. Happy birthday, Jerry. That's right. Dying in a Fiona. Dying in a Fiona.
Talking about a future that can let this go. Got my 2 feet on the sled. Lanterns sway slow. The hair caught. By the force of the fashion of love, I glide. Through the show, through the cloud where secrets reside. Through the storm, through the smoke, I survive, I survive. And when
overpaying for our data by about 60%. And I'm John Kitover, and I'm running for the United States Congress. I believe politics should be about neighbors help. Subsidies with direct. Is everything. Back, our next guest is running for Congress. Okay, y'all making the time. The new engineered beans are testing 8% higher yield. First.
How dumb are you? How dumb are you? How dumb are you? If and Dan went to the south side, there's an appointment to go. You could probably win the election. You'd have to actually do it. But do it. Dude. How dumb are you? If you dare and move to the south side and rent some apartments together, you could probably win the election. But you would actually have to do it. Do. their money. You wouldn't go in and sell something. Probably win the election. But you would have to do it. Jelly in my belly, we got ourselves a jelly bean. Hello. Harim, 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 harim. Harim, harim. What time are you? Harim. Harim, harim, harim. Lisa, come on up and pick a magic number, and I will read to you from the Love Oracle. What's your, how old are you, Lisa? Hello? Can you hear me? How old are you, Lisa? Welcome to the Aleister Crowley Poetry Reading Room. It's magic. It's kismet is what they like to say in Israel. Kismet. I'm falling in love with you, Lisa. You're so hypnotizing, mesmerizing. And when I look at you, I know that hypnosis must be real. You're hypnotizing me with your presence. You're just having the fear of love. The oracle indicates that you are enjoying a notable strength, therefore it is the right moment to progress. You will find in this condition of strength the courage to face this total annihilation. Don't back, Lisa. Many in love don't dare, contenting themselves with tepid compromises out of fear. You're living with the fear of love, Lisa. Don't deny it. I think maybe we need to cleanse your soul. It is the impact with existential anxiety that darkens our lives, Lisa. The oracle indicates the simple way out. You need to go in the heart of the problem and not stop at the superficial aspects. In this sense, the omen is positive. In whatever darkness you are immersed, Lisa, there exists within you the consciousness to learn from it. Learn from it, Lisa! I can tell, though, that you're under pressure, Lisa. The situation is extremely grave. The difficulties seem insufferable. The situation in which you find yourself is desperate, to say the least. How can you get out of it, Lisa? Maintain a joyous serenity. It isn't important how dangerous or grave the situation is. Take root in trust, Lisa. This is the time, Lisa, to focus on your inner self. Your inner self. Not your clubhouse personality, Lisa, in your rooms and your houses. Focus on your inner self. That's the secret, Lisa. You kept asking, why am I here? And it's because of magic, Lisa, and you're still hypnotizing me. I'm mesmerized by your beauty. You're stunningly gorgeous, and I can't take my eyes off of you, Lisa.
The Search for More Money is not going to be the title of this movie. Why not? Because after all these years, I found the money. There it is, the money. It was in my basement. But everywhere I go, people say, Mel, where's the new Spaceballs? When are you gonna make the new Spaceballs? When are you gonna make a new one? Well, we did it. And the title is Spaceballs, the new one. It's just like the old one, but it's newer. That's why it's called the new one. There you have it. I'll see you at the movies, and may the Schwartz be with you.
Oh my God.
Ain't the end all be all over theocracy that he studied, and he should probably stick to the truth or something like that. And I'm like, the same nigga that went on TV and said it's okay to fabricate stories or whatever if I'm trying to Pope slaying the Pope on how to be the motherfucking Pope. And I'm just like, this nigga is unserious. It was just like, oh my God.
Now I'm reading that both Trump and or Vance, one of them, in addition to the Pope, they're now trading biblical scriptures, but each side is quoting false. Trump or Vance quoted Tarantino's scripture from Pulp Fiction, the Ezekiel, which is not the full scripture. And now I read today before I came to this room that the Pope misquoted the scripture from the Bible. So both sides are now misquoting scriptures from the Bible or partial scriptures and then adding some colorful narratives around the scripture. Like, this is diabolical.
Quoting.
Now he wants to quote scripture.
They're quoting Pulp Fiction.
They literally asked Trump his favorite scripture when he was running, and he said, I don't want to go into all of that because the motherfucker doesn't have one. Never did.
Well, the thing with Pete Hegseth is that he was quoting Samuel L. Jackson. Hello? Samuel L. Jackson from Pulp Fiction. That's a movie quote. Hello?
Welcome, Kitover, to the stage. I'm sure you're seeing saying we've got two Kitover profiles on the stage. I expect both of them at some point to be booted to the goo.
There's big entertainment news today, ladies. Mel Brooks is coming back to the movie theater with Spaceballs 2, the new one.
If anybody shoots you, it's gonna be me.
I was just trying to say that Mel Brooks is coming out with Spaceballs 2, the new one.
I read about that today. You're in the Matrix. Fix your mic, sir. Yeah, I slightly heard you, Kitover. Spaceballs 2 is coming. I'm very excited. That was one of my favorite films. Rick Moranis is coming back after retiring. You know, he left the film industry, for some of y'all who don't know, many years ago to take care of his kids after his wife died. So I know we're deviating, but yeah, Kitover, I'm excited about Spaceballs 2 as well. Would you say, son?
I was like, oh, that nigga died? I thought he died.
No, Rick Moranis never died.
Oh, A-Check. I'm sorry to see you, A-Check. Come up. What's up, A-Check? I just saw your comment.
great a Catholic as and and he missed the mark on that. Don't come with the Pope. I think what the Pope did was terrible, but Trump, don't do that. Don't attack for fellow Catholics. I think it's a battle you're not gonna win. It's been there for 2,000 years for a reason.
What is he gonna do? Just let it go unanswered, Check? Not say anything? Come on.
Wait. You asked me a question. But no, I was so salty. I've been salty recently. What is a good thing to cleanse your soul?
To cleanse
I've been dealing with too many enemies. Yeah, I've been dealing with too many enemies. I need to cleanse my soul. Maybe 1 week off. I took 2 weeks off work just to do something.
Are you talking about the topic?
Yeah, the topic.
No, he's not talking about the topic. He's talking about how angry he is with himself for wasting his time all the time here in Clubhouse.
No, I'm not talking about Clubhouse.
Listen, it's only a few more seconds until Achek says horrible, awful, terrible, or he's gonna say kasumkum. The guy is so one-dimensional. Achek, try reading a book, and maybe your soul will create something new in your life.
Yeah, Gods, we gotta do better with who we invite on stage. These folks be having 1 or 2 friends for real. Come on, man.
No, A-Check is cool.
I don't hear him. Is he talking about the topic, or is he talking about his life? What we talking about here?
A-Check, I'm gonna leave it up to y'all. Okay, quick reset. Let's
Can I please just say something?
If you're gonna talk, can you please the topic at hand, sir?
Okay, love, I will.
Thank you.
The trumpets of Armageddon. No, I think he's doing a good thing, and I think he's liberating the people of Iran finally after 47 years, and maybe it's finally supposed to happen. But yeah, I just think Trump is the leader for right now. He'll be remembered in 2,000 years, like Cyrus the Great was remembered to the Jewish people in the state of Israel, recognizing the state of Israel's capital, Jerusalem, and the United States also. But no, President Trump is literally incredible president, and I'm a big fan. But what I was saying tonight is this is a different thing. But
where are you from?
Yeah, but I'm from South Sudan. Cool. Do you hear me?
Achek, I really would love if you come on this app and maybe read some poetry sometime because, everybody wants to have fun. And if you come on here and you scream at people because they're liberals and they're woke leftists, well, it takes away from your life, Achek. It's kind of hypocritical that you want the world to be so great, but yet you waste all your own personal time screaming at people and saying kasumkum and you're horrible and you're awful and you're terrible. Try to use more positive words all the time, and then you'll see your own life become more positive. What I'm saying. Hello?
John Kitover, he didn't say that though.
I didn't say that though. But I don't know.
Oh, I know you didn't say that right now, but I'm talking about the past 300 days of your Clubhouse usage, not just right now, because the now is a compression.
Okay, hold on, guys. Hold on before the room goes sideways. Hold on. Because I'll be honest with you, as far as I know, the conversation hasn't even really kicked off yet. King opened the room, but I think he got busy. So when he comes back to the mic, Tsunami can correct me if I'm wrong, because I was at least 15, 20 minutes in the room. I don't even think the discussion has really gotten underway. So until King comes back, let's y'all be chill, be cool, okay, please. Just be chill, so everybody can have a voice and nobody gets kicked off the stage, and et cetera, and booty from the room.
How is a motherfucker in South Sudan know anything about what the fuck we got going on? Same way we know. I don't know shit. We don't. We do. It's the same. I'm not from South Sudan. Nobody checking for South Sudan. Exactly. South Sudan for. Exactly. So if you ain't check them, I did. This thing that's funny. I know what's going on in Sudan right now.
Hey, homeboy, Fine Boy's live over there.
when y'all hold on. Let me just say this real quick. When y'all cut each other off like that, like it's a bad echo for one, and for two, it means like there's when you go back and listen to the replay, it's like skips, so it'll look like people. Basically, it's mute. So like. Try not to talk over each other for real, and for the record in the replays. So when somebody goes and listens to it, it doesn't look like one person is just talking to themselves or not talking at all, even though they're speaking. That's what happens when y'all cut each other off. So just allow somebody to finish and then insert your 2 cents after, because all that cutting off.
Yeah. See, why I know so much about it is like saying. And the last thing that there was going on in the Sudan is two different countries that, I don't know, you grow up, pretty sure you're an intelligent guy, but the Sudan is two different countries since 2011. Recognized by Barack Obama, that's why I actually like Barack Obama. He recognized my country's independence, so he's a great guy in my point of view. So there's a massive difference. North Sudan has a terrorism problem. And that's the one they're fighting. But in terms of the United States, the reason I know about the United States is it's free. It's a world's dominant superpower. I love Black Americans. I have many friends in the United States, and they educate me. When they talk to me, I just listen. I shut the fuck up. And they're like, "Oh, you want to come visit?" And I go visit. I try to visit every single year, and I'm gonna go in summer because I hate cold weather. So July, probably I'll visit the United States again. But yeah, the reason I know about the United States a lot, I have a lot of Black American good friends of mine, and if you go visit them, I don't understand what your point of view is saying. I could be from South Sudan, raised in Australia. You can know anything from anywhere. I could be born in Alaska or like Antarctica and still know the same. It doesn't matter where you're born. It just matters what you learn, bro.
Nobody cares about your background, Outcheck. We're just concerned about the title of the room. Do you think you could just, answer the title of the room and try to make a point? Hello?
He said he answered it and he said no. He doesn't think that. I don't know. Who was talking next? Somebody just asked a question.
I was just gonna say that yes, you can glean information from the internet. Like I keep abreast of what's going on in South Sudan because I have to, because we don't give a fuck about South Sudan. Not really. We don't give a fuck about certain countries in this country. But it's people in the United States who don't know what the hell is going on here, because there are two Americas. There really is, and so people who even live here may not know. South Sudan is literally sliding back towards civil war right now, and civilians are once paying for it. But we mobilize instantly, politically, emotionally, around places like Israel. We all know. These Black people are feeling the aftermath of war in South Sudan. I don't know more than the people who live there, and I would never claim to. But it tells you whose instability is seen as globally urgent and whose suffering gets normalized. That's why we don't know. But when I look at it, it's the same thing I started from earlier. It's like we're repeating in real time. Not to fully engage with it. But it doesn't make people uncomfortable at all.
When you're saying it's actually happening in the north, not in the south.
Yeah, there's no war in the south. I'm a former commander in the south. There's no war in the south. It's the north. Yeah, that's why you see the violence from both sides. We have to feed 1 million North Sudanese every single day in our border. And we have 100,000 troops in the border. With the North Sudanese, we don't want them in our country. It's not a South Sudanese problem. We have to feed the enemies that we had before, because obviously we don't want them to die of starvation. It's terrible.
I get why you're saying that there's no war because technically it's not labeled that way. Saying that you're fighting realize that. I'm talking about the South. That's what I'm talking about. There's no conflict in South Sudan at all. That's what you're telling me?
Zero.
You did South.
Zero.
You did say South.
I'm South Sudanese. I'm telling you, there's zero. And my father is a lieutenant general in the South Sudanese Armed Forces. I'm telling you, there's zero fighting in the South Sudan. Zero.
It's in the north.
It's the north is the problem, not even the south. And even a VA, you know, VA, like the corridor between South Sudan and North Sudan, we don't want to give them a VA because we want nothing to do with it. So are you telling me, Madison, there's conflict, civil war in South Sudan that I'm not aware of?
So what I'm talking about specifically is the forces that are aligned with Bashar and Kiir. That's not in South Sudan.
Riek Machar, Kiir, probably can be the government. Yeah, you're correct.
Is that in South Sudan or no?
It is the South,
okay.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, that's what I'm...
No, you're actually correct and very intelligent. At the moment, for the time being, we'll have civil war. I don't know, but you're very, you know what's going on here.
Yeah, people are being displaced over there like crazy. I mean, I know people who have been there from there. I've had these conversations. I'm not, you know what I'm saying? I'm not tripping. But I know that there's been a lot of problems in South Sudan. Now, it might be worse in the north, you know, but I'm just talking about what's going on there. That's what I was referring to. But we don't get a lot of that information, is what I'm saying, because it's not in the national.
No, you're 100% correct. I'm not going to disagree with you. You're really very highly intelligent. Yeah, Riek Machar and South Sudan are the two biggest problems in South Sudan. And frankly, I want to get rid of both of them. You know, when I went there last year, I actually got arrested by the national government because they're like, you were talking crap about clubhouse, by the way, Madison. And they were just like, you were talking so much. So I got arrested for like 1 day. And my dad got me out, but no, you're 100% correct. What's going on there?
I got a question for you, because why do you think are you saying the UN is wrong when they say that the country is at risk of returning to like a full-scale war, and humanitarian agencies are starting to scale up aid? So is the UN wrong?
No, the UN is 100% correct. We're going to kill each other probably in like the next 6 months or 1 year, whatever. It's going to return to a civil war because the American and Dika cannot get along because of South Kiir and Riek Machar, but it's going to return to a civil war. Maybe in 6 months, 1 year, and I'll probably have to go back to COPA, you know, and sign up again. But to help my people, but yeah, it's going to be very, very violent.
I got it. So I was being predictive, I guess, when I was saying what I was saying, because I've been following it for a minute, and it just feels like the writing is on the wall. Just like it felt like the writing was on the wall here in the U.S. whenever anybody warned about anything that was going to happen. But no, that's not going to happen. It's hyperbole, and you are, what was the thing that people will always say that you were fear-mongering? Fear-mongering, yeah, here we are.
But the thing is, you are correct, Madison. But South Sudan is gonna go into a civil war. Maybe 6 months, maybe 1 year, I don't know, hopefully not. But everybody's going, you know, everybody's like, even me, I'm in the gym every single day because I know that the second it kicks off, I have to go back there and fight. If I die, I die, so be it. But, yeah, it's just a horrible thing that's gonna happen in my country in like 6 months or a year because it's terrible. And what these people do, it's just sad. But yeah, it's gonna be very, very violent, yeah. And that's why I say, at least with you Americans, you can have at least an election, you can vote people out and whatever you wanna do. But in my country, it's always just guns and bullets and violence, so it's terrible. And I don't wanna do that. But it's gonna happen either way, because you are correct, Madison. You're 100% correct. I can't even lie about this. I'm sorry for the antidepressants, but I didn't want to disrespect them.
Yeah, that killed him. I don't even know how to go where we go with that. I'm like, damn.
moderators. This is Universe. Put me in the queue. I'd like to address the title of the room. Hello?
Goodness gracious. To show the interconnectedness of how what's happening over on that side, also on this side too, because everything that's world politics is affecting people right now. So to the guy who is Australian but South Sudanese, whose father saved him from blah blah blah. More power to you. Hold on, let the dog stop. Hey, stop. Sorry about that. One second.
Cause like I just came here on 10. I'm about to be like, fuck Trump, and then after my man just talked, I'm like, damn, bro.
My bad, bro.
You know what I'm saying? He ain't even vote for his man's like, damn.
You guys got to talk about the Bible and the Armageddon.
Connection. There's a bit of a connection, Rashad, in that when we're talking about Trump, one of the ways that I tried to connect the dots a little bit is that we don't talk about South Sudan because there are certain countries that we just don't give a shit about, and there are other countries that we act like they're their bitch. We're their bitch, on a daily basis.
What does South Sudan have to do with America first?
What the fuck does all the other countries that we help have to do with America?
Well, I was just asking you specifically. You keep mentioning South Sudan.
Wow.
No, but the reason why I say this because the only reason South Sudan exists is because of the United States. George W. Bush and the evangelical Christians were the one that gave us weapons. Israel gave us weapons in 1967, 85, and blah blah blah. But the only reason a country called South Sudan exists is because of the United States of America. That's why every South Sudanese is pro-American. They're proud Zionists. It's just two things that go hand in hand. That's just it. I don't want to take up your time, but
There we go, and that's what I was trying to get into for y'all is that the Sudanese have a humongous Zionist problem with the crypto Jews from the UAE. So
South Sudanese.
Hey, Butters, you should just go take those dogs on a walk.
Became a South Sudan, like you said.
Crypto Zionists? What the F are you talking about, Dr. Butters?
I told you I ain't playing with none of you today. I already said that.
Yeah, well, if I can't talk, what's the point of being in your fucking room? I don't give a fuck. Bye.
What the hell?
Butters. So all I was really trying to get at is like the brother said, that even before there was a South Sudan, the major issue was that the whole Sudan was being raped for resources by the UAE and their allies. So right now, as you see what was going on with this war, things have slowed down. For the issues in the Sudanese area because the UAE isn't moving powerful like they were supplying them, like he said, with weapons. We were also doing the same thing too because we were.
I think I rendered the rabbit speechless. Oh no.
Get fascinated by the whole person.
I'm a bit of a celebrity on this app. What happened?
It's this person? Are you talking about the universe?
Tommy, I put the thing at the where you glitch if you click on the profile, but I put it in my bio, but now I can't go on my own page.
Oh, you can take it off. You just have to
You gotta use Club Deck.
So I went on Club Deck, but because I'm using burner numbers, they already expired, so I just yeah.
Universe, who's this guy?
Oh, so you're
Great PTR, Yasemin. She's the world's most famous. Yasmin, can we do the X account interview already?
I've never changed.
Are you wearing
his nipples out?
Why is there something overstimulated?
MAGA hat,
Cheaper?
25.
Why did you say it like that?
He is. We got.
You gotta be No.
Yeah,
You guys can deal with it.
Captain looks like Matt
LOL.
Sure. Universe, you're wearing a fucking Trump hat in 2020.
Hi, Yasmin. When do you think we can do the X interview so we can talk about all the people who are like rabid anti-Israelites, you know, anti-Jews, just the horrible anti-Semite people, the terrible people on this app?
John, I'm happy to do it with you, but I have a lot of people that I know in my real life on my Twitter and some people that I don't want to be embarrassed in front of, so you have to keep your shit together.
Yeah, can you do it as like a journalist and just do a Q&A with me and just make it like a publicity piece?
But don't embarrass me.
Yeah, I'll keep all my answers, you know, legitimate and professional.
Okay.
So you also meet me, and I'm interested to know who you are.
Yael.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, this is my wife, dude. Like, this is my wife. She don't know me yet.
I don't.
Nah, what the
Careful,
fuck?
he wants a baby. Stop.
She wants to do with the heat.
You're fucking nuts, bro.
Uncle?
No. What?
Oh no, Fiona, sorry. Fifi, fuck you for running Fifi up.
Uncle is a virus.
Yeah, what's your X account handle?
Bird hunts. Hold on, let me have a look.
What? A fucking name. Thank God I don't have Twitter.
John, will you give me a Jewish baby?
No, Danny, can you go back? There's a helicopter flying approximately 5 minutes over your house.
I see.
Yeah, I know, right? Exactly.
PTR. I think this guy was looking to have Jewish babies.
I was asking John, not you, Tommy.
Your phones are tapped, Danny.
Has John ever struck you as stupid, Danny? I don't think he's that dumb.
Yeah. Why? Why would John have to be dumb to have my child, to have a child with me?
Because you think everything's a psyop.
I don't think you should have a baby with another Jew. I think that's really bad for your genetics.
Yeah.
I think that baby is gonna be fucked up.
Do you think PTR is gonna look like this? If you guys PTR, is it gonna look like this?
Also, he's wearing a Trump hat, girl.
No, he'll probably look like him.
Mexicans
I
are
love
beautiful.
Trump.
What are you talking about?
Mexicans are good.
Do you know that I would have
Oh
a
my
baby
God,
with
where are you
Trump?
from?
Not all Mexicans are idiots.
Mexico. I would let Trump.
I worked as a flight attendant, went to Mexico over 50 times in 1 year and a half to say that.
Oh, hell yeah.
I do like the other South American.
Wait, I worked on the ground. I also worked for an
Did you?
Yeah.
I was at Sunwing.
What?
Like Sunwing? I think it's defunct now. It was a very ghetto airline back in the day.
I don't know what Sunwing is.
Sunwing.
I was with the Velo.
Okay.
It's pretty, it's pretty ghetto, too.
Yeah. It's fun though.
But whatever, you get Z trouble, like with all the airlines, so.
Yeah.
Fuck it. Yeah. I miss it, dude. I still use my flight benefits, not even gonna lie, on ID-90.
There's something about just like picking up and leaving for a layover for a week and just
I love it.
piecing it. Yeah, it's very therapeutic. Being able to leave.
Just going.
Yes, exactly.
You don't need to worry about like, I don't know, like having that much money, because I mean.
You get the per diem, right? So you get the hourly rate when you're on that. Yeah, it's fun. You get to travel.
Yeah.
So am I just gonna go to Greece and never leave?
That's probably a good idea, Danny.
I don't know. What the fuck?
If you go to Greece, Danny, Roboto Shuttle, be careful, don't slip.
What do you mean slip? Am I gonna die soon, universe?
No, Roboto Shuttle 11, if you go to Greece, don't slip.
I heard Jewish women bad in bed. Is that
Yeah, really shit in bed. Yeah, I'm really bad in bed. I don't know how to suck dick or spread my cheeks.
Yeah, I was spreading before you, right? But it's okay. That's why they call it Greek.
I do not want any.
Code word for it.
what are you talking about? That's what I'm doing.
This is the ChicagoMayorVote.com.
They say women are bad in
We're
bed.
attempting to
Like, how can
overthrow
women be
Brandon
bad?
Johnson.
You know?
One vote at a time.
Yeah, you can be bad in bed. I've seen them have sex. You just be bad in bed.
Not all vaginas not made the same. I'll say that. That is true.
Joyous.
Because like I'm sure you guys have
It
experienced
isn't important that Dave disagreed with the situation.
So who do I have to convince that I'm good in bed? Like I don't get it. Like who do I have to like get fucked?
I do have
You have to overachiever
an Eastern European war, like getting just railed, like your eyes are so sad. I think that they knew something.
There was someone who was saying that they're a swinger today, and I was like, what I don't.
That was such a beautiful
It's actually funny. These white guys love.
Look at him. He looks like the person that must make friends there. That's Lebanese and Mexican.
You need to find validation and acceptance and love in yourself before you can try to source it externally, okay?
And also, you don't want to be a clubhouse, let's be honest.
And keep telling her, relationship is not a self-improvement project.
Yeah, no.
I would definitely.
That will not work out for you.
I would sleep with a couple people, probably. Just think about it. I have 4,000 friends. Of course, I'd sleep with at least 3 of them.
Yeah, but sleeping and dating are two different things.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I don't want to date. I want just like the most amazing family. And then just to be done.
Well,
there's nothing wrong with just trying to get pleasure out of it. But what's
man.
scary is be careful because these men. I mean, you heard Tommy. He would fuck with the condom to get you pregnant and make you a slave. You know. So. What? Be careful. They try to trap babies.
I think it's the other way around.
No, actually,
older.
it does happen
in
certain states where you get, if they get you pregnant, or they get an inheritance, and they'll try to get you pregnant.
But let's not. No, it's
it's happened.
It's usually the other way because at the end of the day, we're the ones that are
Paying child support to my ex, so it happens.
As a woman, yeah,
As
it's
a
not
woman,
typical
yes.
though. Yeah.
No, it's not typical. He was an asshole, but yeah.
What a douchebag.
You know, the thing is even though when I got divorced, I didn't ask her for anything. I never got put on child support. I just don't understand how people even get to that point.
Because you had a restraining order against her?
Fuck no, are you crazy? Imagine having a restraining order against the mother of your child. What a fucking terrible life.
Be like that.
Mm-hmm.
Don't work. People are lovely.
It's about. These aren't takes. This is personal gossip and drama that need not be discussed in a room full of fans. Let's all just take the deepest breath of the day. Hold it for 10 seconds.
Drop ages again? Is that what you were asking for?
Yeah, we're all friends.
I mean, yeah, that's a hot take, right?
I'm sorry, I was just taking the deepest breath of the day and having a hot take with myself, going within where my real peace and joy comes.
The class, I just gave you mine. You guys enjoy the room. I will be back in a little bit.
Brock, you didn't need to do that announcement, but
I did, or else it probably would have took me a while, but I'll be back.
Exiting stage left, Brock!
you could have just laughed at him.
Yeah, I got you.
Yeah.
Exiting stage right, Brock!
Cindy is the worst person to mock.
Yeah, but why are you gay? Who's this man gay? You are gay.
Sorry.
Everybody else.
My bad.
Yeah, come on.
Well, I don't kick people out like you, Danny.
You literally kicked me out of the room when I had nothing to do with anything, just to kick
Danny
me out.
literally cleaned a really healthy room.
Yeah, she does that. So
on Danny.
No!
No, she's not. I did. She'll
Room it.
She
She's my bestie.
Well, that's why you're not a good moderator. Yeah.
All right, everybody, this is a hot take on my flute. had one lesson. Ribono Shalom. I feel like this is a very healthy room with a lot of really good hot takes. A lot of personal reflection, I think, is happening here right now.
She
can't be trusted.
She can't be trusted. I'm sorry, but you were in so many rooms.
Sandy is hot. What did I just listen to? I don't know.
A Trump supporter banging his drum.
Okay, thanks.
Can't we all just get along?
Hi, Mac. Hi.
I'm back. Ribono Shalom. The universe has returned to your presence. Go ahead and insult the universe if you want. Project onto me all of your worst thoughts. I am complete. This is the universe.
I will imprint upon you. Beauty.
Go ahead, everybody. Make fun of me, yell at me, tell me what you secretly think of yourselves on the inside.
Wait, why did you knock me down so you can fucking geolocate me? Yeah. Like,
She knows about the geo-tracking location function within the Mossad IDF cell phone tracker known as Stingray.
shut the fuck up. I have sympathy for people like that and for their conditions, but at some point, like, it does.
Oh, you're one to talk, Cheever? When was the last time you put a dick in your ass?
Yeah, last night. Thank you.
Well, let's be honest, it's not very healthy to have too much anal sex because the damage of your anal flora is really, it's hard to rebuild your anal flora once you destroy it by rapidly penetrating a scrotum into your tuchus.
Holy shit, I ain't never seen nobody break the anal sex like.
It's because that's not how it works. The asshole is a very resilient thing.
Oh my goodness. This
That's
What is it, something you can like buy a replacement for at Home Depot?
Welcome to Clubhouse.
No, it heals itself. So the body has this really cool ability to heal itself.
Does the anus become stronger after each healing process?
Yeah, I have a body, Naftali. Don't you?
So you're telling me that the asshole is technically a super saiyan. The stronger you beat it, the stronger it becomes?
Cheever's asshole definitely is.
You have a super saiyan asshole. It's a hot take on tuchuses, everybody. Clip it. By the way, Mel Brooks, Spaceballs #2, the new one, coming to Jewish movie theaters worldwide soon. Spaceballs, the experience.
Aren't all movie theaters Jewish?
This is a horrible room.
We need to go back to the room where we were singing to each other, Cheever.
Yeah, I know, right?
Yeah. At least it was productive.
Well, sorry for all the hot takes, but thanks for saying.
No, it was more like Cheever was making some really cool sounds with the guitar, and we were both vibing very, very well. And it's too bad it wasn't being recorded, because I'm pretty sure you could have clipped that and used it for something.
Music.
Oh, you could always try again, or you could talk about it again over and over, but never actually clip or create anything.
No way how they do this thing. Do you play guitar, Cheever?
Yeah, I'm a musician. I play guitar, I write my own songs. I do electronic production.
Are you doing any AI music, Cheever?
I like to experiment.
In the desert.
Technically, everyone and everything is part of an experiment. The question is, who is conducting the experiment? Is it the Green Mod experiment? Or is it the audience or the crowd speaking experiment? Which experiment are we discussing in this hot take? Hello?
Hello.
You guys like Bjork?
Yes.
I love Bjork.
Do you love hot takes? Do you love experiments? Woo! Every room is an experience, not just an experiment. Every room is a happening, not just an experiment. Hello?
Wow.
Cindy, do you date black guys?
I don't date guys.
Oh.
You know, it's one of those situations. I date no one. She's
What's that?
That means she goes within, because that's where she finds true love, not with a black man, obviously.
You never sound like he hit.
No, I'm just trying to tell you that you should probably download Hinge right now and Bumble if you want to find more love in your life.
Or a serial killer. This land
I'm dating serial killers. I'm sick of those people.
This land is my land.
Thank you all for being a part of what we call Hot Takes. It's an experience and an experiment. In your ears, in your brain, in your heart. Let us know what you're thinking and what you're feeling right now.
Alright, baby, who should I date?
You said what?
I said, who should I date?
What you mean? Shit, you date?
If you ask me if I date, I guess.
Yeah, do you date black guys?
I don't really date anyone, but tell me who I should date.
Here we go again. Circular watermelon logic. Right from your lips to your fingertips. This is the watermelon infinite loop you've been looking for.
Hello, watermelon.
Get the orange lube. This is watermelons and rainbows.
Hurrah.
Are you being
Rory, can you give us some vocals?
I don't know. I just randomly say stuff because I'm autistic as hell. Vocals for what?
No. You got a good singing voice.
Yeah.
You sound black.
Yeah.
Go ahead, America. Sing 'em America, Aurora.
I sound black. Really?
America, America, the land of taxation. How expensive is the gas this week? I can't afford to eat. America, America, what have you become? America, America, when will Tehran fall? You can see me at the Chicago Theater every Friday and Saturday night at 10 p.m. Central Standard Time. Tickets are $4.20 a piece. This is a hot take.
Chicago. Did you stand up there? What do you do there?
I'm new.
Yeah, I'm doing. Actually, you're right now. You're live on a stand-up routine that I'm doing on 25 YouTube accounts. Thanks for being a participant in the John Kitover experiment and experience. We're live at the Chicago Theater on Edmond Street. Are there any white women here that would do a black man? Are there any beautiful, curvaceous white women that will date a black man? Can I ask you a question? Do you believe in hypnosis? Because you are hypnotizing me, and I can't take my eyes off of you. You are so mesmerizing and beautiful. You take my breath away. Hello?
It probably looks similar to you.
Why so obsessed with me?
No, it doesn't. That's not your hair color, is it?
No.
Cindy, are you like Hispanic?
Spanish. Spanish, not Hispanic.
Oh, you're Spanish. Okay. That's dope.
British and Irish. North African and Greek and
God damn.
Italian.
She's American.
Wales, Norway.
But are you R word? Are you part R word? Did your 23andMe say you were R word? Hello?
Your best dreams or your worst nightmare, one or the other.
Interesting.
This is Clubhouse. Beware.
I'm the best. I'm so submissive, giving, and nice, loyal.
Then what are you doing here?
Blah blah. I pray.
What's your favorite move did you do?
It's just I have a problem with the mother-in-laws. They always get me.
You didn't answer the question that baby was asking. What kind of move do you do?
I do splits on trees.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
I don't know. I'm joking around.
All the way down to the root?
I do splits. I
But how deep does it go?
don't know. You'll never know. Sorry.
We got acrobatic. Okay.
Jesse White Tumbler riding that tree down to the root. This is a hot take!
I wear that red dress when I need to wear the red dress. When I need to seduce a man. Just kidding. I wear it for my productions for like a TV show or whatever.
Yeah, I know you be getting those roles.
Yeah, I need to get better parts. Who is it? I don't know where should I be dating? You guys give me some advice.
Go to a coffee shop, find a gentleman that is well dressed and that is single.
No, Cindy. What you do is you just go up to a guy that you would actually like to suck his dick. Go up to him in the coffee shop and say to him, "Excuse me, but I recently joined an app called Coffee Shop Dating. Are you the man that I was meant to meet here right now?"
And do your splits on trees on
On trees, okay. In the coffee shop, got it.
Remember, every man can determine whether or not they love a woman if they want to fuck her ass.
Oh my God.
Most of them want.
That's what the white trash Irish say. They say, if you could fuck her in the eye, you surely love her.
I live in a big
There's no artist about this anal sex shit. Like, what the hell going on?
I'm just saying, if you're 26 years old and you've already got a mushroom coming out your arse, you done had too much anal sex too young.
for men, not women. It's 2026.
Yeah.
Men prefer men. Oh, they don't. They're just brainwashed into thinking that another man's arse is better than a beautiful woman's cunt.
Men's arse be dirty? What the fuck?
No, they practice bottom hygienation. They protect the anus prior to sex. They don't eat anything for a 24-hour period and clean out the rectums. Then they lube and lather up the interior column of the anal shaft. And the stronger the insertion, the stronger the anal arse becomes over time. Therefore, you get the effect known as the Super Saiyan anal cavity. The Super Saiyan anal cavity, the stronger it becomes, the greater the sexual embrace. Cheever's over there like, oh, actually, I thought I hated this. Now all of a sudden I like it. I like all this dirty talk about the sphincter.
It's so crazy.
Not crazy. It's insanity. There's a difference. Do you know what the difference is between a crazy person and an insane person?
I just enjoy the banter. The level of
Well, the ludicrousness of it is what really tickles your feather because it's so stupid, and you can't believe some guy is just randomly saying this to you over a conference call app. It's hard to believe that anybody could be this R word, this S word, this D word. RDS, that's my name, that's my initials. Don't wear them out. Retarded, dumb, stupid. RDS. Hello?
Alright, I'm like one of us friends too.
I think I'm going to start digging my own grave. That might be a fun activity. Might as well. Sign up.
Oh, yeah?
Cindy, are you Megan Fox?
Paid attention, but it's just everyone else needs attention too, you know?
Cindy, are you Megan Fox? Oh, what?
That's done. Was it your dog?
No, it was.
As someone like Galtar, who has multiple employees and multiple businesses across multiple states, okay, by all means do that. And it's not just me. Okay, it's also Galtar too. It's a pattern. By all means do that. But this is what I'm saying is actually the problem. Even the best of your community
Are you gonna burst?
are defective. Like there are no K's in the community anymore. There are no MLKs in the community anymore. That actually stand on their mantle and say, "Follow me." I believe the women now. You guys have no leaders. This is what the women are talking about. Because the second someone is actually equipped with the skill set to lead, with the education, with the know-how, with the critical thinking framework, you guys abandon that to be niggas. Because you care more about fitting in with niggatry than you do about actually leading your own people. So when a black woman is listening to you say, "Oh, stop being baby mamas, stop having sex with these niggas that smoke weed and do drugs and go to yeah, they can't listen to you. They can't take you seriously because you fuck with them too. Why should they take you seriously?
Look,
Because you do the same thing.
The whole situation with Galtar versus Cliff is that I asked Galtar, can you please let this is not just for the sake of the content, but can you please let Cliff do what he needs to do so we can get the scientific observation that we're looking for? Because and he said, no, I'm gonna go ham. I don't like what he's doing. And I said, okay, but this conflicts with what the objective is, what I'm trying to achieve. So I'm going to have to stand back and
right? That you was from an oppressed group of people, but nevertheless, they print money. The old disposable people are oppressed. Give me a break, dude.
Oh my god. Look at this. Jesus. Walk for your life.
This is Mayor like Kitover in Chicago. This is what our sewer system, all the billions we pay every year, the water reclamation district looks like. They don't work. Look, got a drainage in the middle of the street. We need that on the sides of the street.
Toast.com introduces Save Your Way. Shows how you save. Take instant savings now or bank as rewards for a future trip. Save Your Way. It's exactly what it sounds like, unlike headphones. Save Your Way. Only at Hotels.com. Hotels.com. It's all in the name.
How's helpless from his gaze? Is irresistible. She said, body. What? And then he said, devour me. I need a cheese it, Daddy.
She's it.
عاشق و دیوانه شد صوفی مجلس که ده جام و قدح می شکست باز به یک دائمه عاقل و فرزانه شد باز به یک دائمه عاقل و فرزانه شد آتش روزافزون پیمان بارمان بسوز چهره سردان شب آفت درمان شب چهره خندان شب آفت روان شد شبان آمده بودش به خواب باز به ویران سر عاشق و دیوانه شد
Mom.
1 and 2 inches of pump.
I was outside jogging, working out.
Oh, I like to hear that. But only if it's true. So did you see my picture I sent you?
Mm-mm.
I sent you a picture of a patio that this 26-year-old and I put in place today, or yesterday and today. And they were the pool pavers around the pool deck here. So I've had them stacked up since 2023. And I finally put them to use. It was pretty easy. It was definitely a two-man job, I would say, for my first patio. Gotta look at it. Look at it right now.
You emailed it to me?
Yeah. I did to John C. Kitover.
Oh no, I don't have that email anymore.
Oh, shoot.
That's the capacity.
Send me an email so I have your email.
Yeah, sure. Didn't I email you? You could just email me back the one that I emailed you to.
But clearly I don't have your email.
Yeah, you have it, but when you just drafted a new email, you got to go to my old email.
Oh, that's a good idea. Well, tell me what's new. What's going on in Chicago?
Nothing. It's beautiful. I've been busting my ass in the garden. I lined the whole side of the wall with brick, and I think maybe tomorrow or this weekend I'm gonna plant a ton of seeds. I have tons of vegetables and flowers.
Got a hose to water it?
What?
Do you have a hose?
Yeah.
You make tomatoes? Those grow real easy in Chicago.
I think I have tomatoes, yeah.
Can you get tomato sandwich with mayonnaise?
Right now I'm eating a microwavable meal, a chicken.
I'm eating 2 slices of pizza I bought.
I had pizza last night.
My favorite pizza place. Because I'm taking it easy. So what else is new?
Nothing really.
We just had our election for mayor and the city councilor. He won the job. He worked in planning and zoning, then he went into city councilman for 2 terms. He won, and our mayor is running for governor. They're both Republicans.
Oh wow.
Isn't that good? Yeah.
The West.
The best.
How the West was won.
How do you think things are going with Trump and the debacle he's caused in Iran?
I don't know. It's just like a generational struggle, you know?
I think he was trying to call conformity on Iran. And really, he has no business doing anything like that.
Well, you know, I used to work at the IRS, and you know what their motto is? You better come into compliance.
Yeah. Well, that's the way the government work jobs are.
Well, that's what I'm saying. That's what Trump is telling them. You better come into compliance.
Well, he also was thinking he could bring them around to being part of NATO, or at least part of the modern world, like everybody else, direction as everybody else is doing. Not everybody, but you can't tell people, especially religious people, how to run their life.
Yeah, you can actually.
I think he missed that beat.
You know, you actually can tell religious people how to run their lives. You know how to do it?
How?
With a gun up their ass.
Oh,
It's a joke.
supposedly it's kind of a benefit China. They probably have China and Iran probably have a agreement of sorts. So China's laughing at Trump right now. Who cares? Trump doesn't care.
Nobody trumps Trump.
Because I got a big slice of pizza in my hand.
Oh, I see.
Earlier, but you weren't available.
Well, I was working out those calories.
That's
Just
good.
like how you're going to have to do tomorrow.
Okay. You do it. Tell me when you got something to tell me.
Okay, take care.
Bye.
Bye.
It's fucking Somalians finally invented something. Rich, do you see it?
Well, we're on his profile to see it, but I can't do anything and
Son of a bitch. Now imagine him going off and playing music and you can't remove him.
Oh, yeah. I use the fucking coach. Is that what you said about?
I don't know why it doesn't work on you. Oh, there's a new one, guys. There's a new one. Hold on. I just got it in the back channel right now. Here, I'll put it in the chat. Rich, check it out. No, I'm serious. I just seen it. Supposedly it's the way they put the characters. No, it's in, I'll tell you which group this posted it in. Magic, Thelma, Kabbalah. If you put it in your profile, nobody can mute you or remove you from the stage. Oh, okay.
Alright, click on Othello's
I'm not touching his
profile.
profile. No, it's a trap.
No, whoever was asking.
I just did. It's on fuck, bro. I'm locked again. You can't touch his I'm locked. I gotta get out. Come back.
Alright, DD, click on my profile.
Hold on, I gotta. You put it in yours, Jeff?
Green. All you have to do is close the app twice. Like, he goes, oh, it doesn't work on your stage. I know. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
I want him to fucking send it to us because I don't know why, man. It works for everybody else. It doesn't work for yours. I'm afraid to put it on mine.
Listen, it doesn't do anything. Even though you're done. No, listen, all you have to do, your shit's gonna lock. All you have to do is hold your screen up like you're looking through your files, right? And then swipe up. Then you open up Clubhouse immediately, and it's still fucked up. You swipe it up, clear it again, and then open it, and it works fine. You don't have to clear that twice. Perfect. I just did it on Othello's, I came right back in.
I just did it on Othello's. I can get back in too. But the whole point is, you can't remove him.
No, I know that, but I'm trying to tell Green. If you click on Othello's account, you'll see what we're talking about. And then you can't, all you have to do is just close your app twice.
No, it's dope. I appreciate it. Thank you so much for telling me. But like, I'm just saying, like, it was lost. I did it. That cheat code works. I'm just shocked that it works. So you're a tech manager. What was it saying in the background once you close the app?
It's just freezing the profile screen. It's all fun.
No, but okay.
It's just a glitch. It's an emoji, what do they call them? It's a code glitch, but it's an emoji something. I can't remember the word.
So it's really not the profile. It's actually for Apple products.
I have an iPhone 16 Pro Max with 2 gigs, or 2 terabytes, whatever.
Yes, so do I.
Yeah, maybe add it to yours. It doesn't fucking hurt anything. You just remove it.
No, but I can't get it out because I got a fucking burner account, bro.
I have a burner too.
I know, but I won't be able to. I can't do things, and people won't make me mod. They won't be able to do anything to me.
No, just all you have to click on is your profile, your bio, and then just delete it, like I just did. I just removed it from mine. It's not even in my bio anymore. I had it in my bio, and now it says add a bio.
Yeah, I know. What if it works on mine and it doesn't work on yours?
No. It doesn't fuck your account up.
Oh, no. King can't get it off his profile. Yeah, y'all have to open up a new account to get it done first. It fucks up your profile. No, man. Who's big?
19 and who else?
Yeah. Now it's on me. You know, that's me. This contains ready for some break my ass here. You're gonna break my ass here.
I'm gonna knock you out and suck your dick, then I'm gonna fuck your ass.
Because incompetent sexual feeling too. You're very
Let me simply put it for you. I will fuck you in the ass and suck your dick.
What kind of thing is that?
It's a fucking sucky.
Hold on. So you're gonna break my ass here, though. You know?
Yes, after I suck it, you need to kiss it, you fuck it, yes, I can fuck your ass, yes.
At this point, I don't know how to say Now we know why.
Oh shit. Just recently? Just now?
I had to find the ocean and actually click on it. I just closed it out so you don't dream the whole thing. I had to find the ocean.
I just went out and I came back in and I came right back in.
Yes, I closed
John,
out the
John,
I just
Yeah, I feel it sometimes.
John, a lot of uncertainty, and like
distractor.
It's all good. Just got some things going. Set something lights out.
I invited some people, but they're mostly farmers on this ad, so I don't know if they're gonna join.
They should be
Find a bunch of people. I don't even know if they remember me, but anyway, they might come.
I invited all seven richest accounts that I have. So, we might get them 7 times.
I know the problem is you can't let Rich fucking do what he does because he ruins the stage, guys. We gotta keep it progressive. Keep it moving. Keep it going. Like Monica's here, bring her up, people like that. We want people that are, that are smart.
Steffi, you gotta tell Rich that Dr. Adams, when he said that he will send him, he'll send an overnight delivery if he comes in.
I got you.
Hey, what happened? Rich moved in another room? Rich room is in another space? Say we surprised?
Didn't do shit. The room was shadow banned because Rich was in there.
That's a whole lot of power you're giving to Rich. Are you sure?
No, it was just shadow banned because our rooms are just so good that Clubhouse says, how do we fuck with these guys?
Yeah, because you allow a lot of.
Was that the mushroom room?
Yeah, it's Muslim. There's nothing wrong with that, no? Was it? Be honest. Monica, be honest with me. How come my trash bag ain't coming up?
What I know for sure that I always can rely on is that you will do what you want to do, Vicky. That's what I can rely on.
He didn't do anything wrong. He didn't even say Muslim. He said Muslim. Like, what is a Muslim?
I don't know. What's the Muslim?
Exactly.
He's a Muslim, bro.
Well, I can tell you this, Muslim is not a law.
That's right, Muslim.
Yeah, I want to kind of avoid race conversations. We had too many of them already for the past few days. Try to stick to the topic.
Israel. A big moment in America.
No, but Rafi and Bibi, we do have to do one room. Just one. How are Black Iranian women feeling in this moment? We just.
Because it has nothing to do with war.
No. We'll do it in another house.
Black Iranian? We have Afro-Iranians. They're from Tanzania and Zanzibar.
Yeah, but how are they doing during this war?
Well, I don't think they're doing quite well right now.
Why? Are they being discriminated?
No, the thing is, Afro-Iranians do not get discriminated by the Iranians themselves, though the government does, because they have less, they face institutional discrimination, and they have less clean water. What do you call it again? Clean water, electricity. Those things. Yeah, the infrastructure for them is not great because they're in the south of Iran, further from the big cities, and so they do face discrimination, but it's more like coming from the government than the people, because we don't call them their forefathers came from these countries, but we just call them Iranian, and if you ask them, they'll say I'm Iranian. They're very proud of it.
Some came from Kenya, some came from, other places. They actually talked about this on the Kardashians, folks. Some of the most famous Black Iranians are on the Kardashians, best friends of Khloe Kardashian, Malika and Khadijah. But yeah, she talked about this a couple of seasons ago. It's very sad what's happening to Black people in Iran.
Yes.
I really dropped it, man, because I had no idea that there's some Black people in Iran.
You didn't know?
Yeah, they're Black people in Iran.
I had no idea.
Is it true that they make up the most shoplifting?
No.
No, not at all. They work very hard. They have businesses. Yeah. Not at all.
I just want to say I respect what you're saying in your verbiage about they just call themselves Iranian. You know, I'm a mixed guy. All right, I'm a mixed man. Mama black, my dad's white, and my grandfather fucking World War II guys. All right, and my grandfather said one of the strongest passages to me. He said, I am not a black man in America. I'm an American man. And so when anytime anybody would or even my younger cousins, my brothers, you know, anytime someone would say, well, the black man is just getting pegged out, my grandfather would lose his shit and be like, we're American. We're not black men. We're Americans. And sorry, that just when you said that, it really reminded me of my grandfather. I just want to say thank you, Miss Sam.
You're welcome, because you know, respect comes from two sides. So we give them respect, as in we don't discriminate them, and in return we get respect, because they don't consider themselves any different, and so yeah, we love them. We don't see. No, I have a friend, and he's just more Iranian than me, so. Because he understands the language even better than me, so yeah.
Yeah, and you know, as you encounter a lot more Black Iranians in 2026, you know, the likelihood is, yeah, you know, they have lineage that does, you know, come from other places, but by and large, 9 times out of 10, they do have one indigenous Iranian parent, because there is, you know, the existence of intermarrying, you know, which does happen. So, you know, there is a representation of Black Iranians that I think a lot of people don't talk about. But I don't want to make this room about race. I'm glad that people are starting to file in here. Please ping the room, make sure you follow the mods, and most importantly, add yourself to the house or room. We have Bibi here, who's opened up this room. We're going to dissect this, the newest developments taking place between Israel, the United States, and Iran. Bibi, if you want to go ahead and give a reset now that more people are coming into the room. Thank you guys all for coming. Please don't forget to follow the house. And thank you, Bibi, Rafi, Harry, and the rest of the mods for holding the space. Ocean, you too. Bibi, go ahead and take it away.
What's that song? Take Me to Church. Z. Welcome to the room. Perfect timing. Thank you for coming. I invited you. Z just left my house. I didn't think she made it home this quick, but I'm glad you made it home safe, dear. I want to know who do you think is winning? Israel, America, or Iran? The IRGC.
We don't use them.
Who's we? Now you're identifying as the IRGC?
The Muslims, the Arab countries, the Islamic countries, all of whatever.
Okay, hold on. Muslims and Arabs were not one of the options of who is on the ballot as to who's winning the war. So we have Israel, we have America, and Iran. I personally, Z, welcome back to our space, Z. I personally think America's winning. You know, we still have 4-lane, 5-lane freeways. We still have the Kardashians, and gas prices are going down. So, I mean, as far as America's concerned, they can keep bombing Iran, and it's not necessarily going to hit our pockets because, you know, like I said, gas prices are going down. So, do you want to choose from the options that are in the title of the room? So, who's winning? Israel, America, or Iran?
Again, you can say that.
Hold on. Z, I'll let you have the mic up. But can we try to have?
I land my plane. Thank you.
I want to hear the other question Islamo Pro was going to ask.
Excuse me? Yeah.
Didn't Islamo Pro say he had a second question? He said he wanted to ask you something about
I don't know why he jumped in the conversation.
he totally derailed.
Yeah, I don't know why he jumped in the conversation, all up in the Kool-Aid and don't know the flavor. What was the other question, Islamo Pro?
Yeah, my question for today.
Jesus, I think that's a fair question.
Hey, brother, who said that this fool said thesis to Mario? Mute up. And stop being a damn raccoon, brother. Stop doing that.
Please don't make racial epithets up in here. I'm offended by that. I'm offended by your cursing and calling racial.
Nobody's talking to you.
I'm talking to you, brother.
Okay, guys. No personal attack. No racial slurs. Just keep it clean, guys. Let's keep it clean. Everybody, let's keep it clean. Let's relax our shoulders. We're doing good. Deep breath. More breath. Things out. Thank you.
Okay, so my question to Jay is that he said Jesus is the only way when he gave his presentation of his views. And my question to him is, I presume this is from the Bible, where Jesus says, I am the way, the truth, and the life, and no one comes to the Father except through me. Now, what about before Jesus? Was anyone the way? Like, was Moses the way, the truth, and the life? And if not, what did people do to find the way to the Father or to God before Jesus came into the world?
That's a great question.
Well, they had the Torah, obviously, so they had a law, but the whole problem was that they were never able to keep the law in the way that it was prescribed. So he came as a sacrifice for their sins, the ultimate sacrifice that couldn't be atoned for with the blood of bulls and rams and so forth. So at this point in time, yeah, he's the only way, the truth, and the life. And I got a question for you. The name Allah, is Allah God's name or is it a title?
I believe it's his personal name.
Okay, so if you believe that Allah is God's personal name, we know that in the Quran, when Muhammad went to Medina, they were already worshiping a God named Allah along with other false gods. And Muhammad destroyed all the other false gods and basically prescribed the history of Yahweh to Allah and said that he's the one true God. So at what point does God say, my name is no longer Yahweh or Yahuwah, however you pronounce it, and now it's Allah? At what point was that changed?
The name in Arabic. The name in Arabic has always been Allah. And the Christian Arabs and the other Arabs were not Muslims. They also refer to God as Allah. That is his personal name. But as regards the change that you were suggesting, Yahuwah, or presumably means Yah, oh, he who is that really a name?
Yeah, it's a name. It's a name that he gave himself. And it existed before the Arabic language existed. So if that's what Arabs always call him, how could, obviously that's not the oldest name. So at some point, Muhammad took it upon himself to rename God and say to anybody that doesn't follow this false God that I've created is an infidel and I need to kill them. Even though he himself, at different points, it said that he was basically possessed by the spirit of Satan to tell them to worship other gods, and he recanted. So how can you even, a person with common sense, how can you think that that's a person who would have found it?
Are you inferring stuff from your own perspective? Do you have evidence for any of these things? Like, for example,
Yeah, let's talk about the Al-Zu, the Night of the Jinn. Let's talk. That's one of your books. Go ahead.
Okay, we can talk about everything that you want to talk about. Before you run away from what you want to talk about, let's first talk
I'm not running away, and I wasn't even talking to you.
Okay,
So when you're interjecting, trying to butt in because you feel butthurt like your prophet was not as good as you.
Name. One second.
All right, yeah. Now some tour up and I wasn't talking to you afterwards, but go ahead if you want to put Islam Pro, go ahead.
I mean, you win. Always have to ask me something.
Yeah, he's already panicking. He literally made a claim, and when I challenged him on his own claim, now he's running away to another point, like he's panicking. So first he made a claim saying,
you interject.
Okay, so let's examine what he just said. Let's examine how much you know about what you're talking about. So first he said that the Arabs, what was it called, used to worship a god named Allah. That's a false claim. Do you know why? Because like the brother told you, Allah in the Arabic language means God. Every single person who believes in God believes in Allah by definition. If you ask him,
he just said the opposite of that. He said it's his personal name. I just asked, that was the first question I asked him. Is it a title or is it his name? He said it's the title.
Can you let me finish? Wallah, he's panicking, bro. He's panicking, bro. I'm telling you. He got caught. He's wounded now. He's bleeding. Okay. So number one, in the Arabic language, the word Allah means God, right? Even the guy just told you. If you open the Christian Bible, the Arabic Bible, you're gonna find the word Allah referring to God. If you ask any Christian guy, what do you worship? He say, I worship Allah. Do you believe there's only one Allah? He's like, yes. That's literally what the word Allah means. Now, Allah also, because the word, just like any other word that we have in the vocabulary, does not need to be exclusive. The word Allah also can be used as a name, and hence we also use Allah as a name. Allah can be also used as an essence. So it depends on the context. The word can be used differently. So the claim that you made that Prophet Muhammad created Allah, that's a false claim because Allah is not created.
I didn't say that.
Translation for God.
Okay, so like I said, I didn't say that. I said they were already worshiping a God named Allah. He came and eliminated the other false gods they were worshiping. The first question I asked Islamic Pro, I said, is Allah a name or a title? He means God is a title. He said it's the personal name of God. You just said the opposite. You said it's actually a title, it just means God. I'm aware that different Arabic Christians use the term Allah for God, and that's why I asked him that question.
Well, they say that small God, the only one worth they worship, not Elah, not like an Elah, which is like God, but it's the God, it's the only one worship. And then before Muhammad, the Christians and the Jews called their God Allah. There's no secret in that.
Yeah, but it's just simply not true because we know what language they spoke. They spoke Hebrew, Greek, Aramaic. There was no Allah in either one of those languages. So it's just simply not true. That maybe the Arabs and Medina spoke that, but it's just not true. You're cutting me off talking about, hold on, I don't know what's wrong with you, bro. You need to calm down.
Okay, so let me clarify again. Let me repeat myself again and break it down. Let me keep it simple for you. Okay? There was no other God called Allah, and another called, for example, called God X. And God Allah. And then Prophet Muhammad came and said, don't worship God X and worship God Y, but worship God Allah. Every single God is referred to as Allah. Okay? What Prophet Muhammad then said, this is a false Allah. That's another false Allah. The only true Allah is the Allah that I was sent by for you to worship. Okay? That is equivalent as saying there's only one God. Okay? Buddha is not the true God. Krishna is not the true God. Jesus is not the true God. But there's only one true God. This is the God of Islam. So again, in the language, Prophet Muhammad didn't come to the Arabs and tell them, don't worship God X or God Y, but worship God Allah. No, he told them, all of these gods that you currently have are false gods. All of them, none of them are Allah. The only true Allah is the one that I'm preaching you about. Did you get it now?
Yeah, what you're saying just isn't true. Like I said, when they were worshiping these other guys, these crane gods that they were worshiping, also the one that he endorsed for a minute and then took back, they all had individual names. And it definitely, in the name that Moses and Aaron and everybody in the Old Testament, it it's not, at least not as old as we have people, right? So it's just like it's just false. It's saying something because it sounds good, but it's not true. Nobody was calling God. It definitely not in those times. Moses and Aaron and all that, they were calling Allah. There's no evidence for that. It's just false.
Just once again, in the Quran itself, like he makes no proof for that, bro. I don't know, bro. You're the one who needs to bring proof for that. If you can, chapter 31, verse 25, it says, وَلَئِنْ سَأَلْتَهُمْ مَنْ خَلَقَ السَّمَاوَاتِ وَالْأَرْضَ لَيَقُولُنَّ اللَّهُ. And if you ask them who created the heavens and the earth, they will say Allah. So even in the Quran, the Prophet Muhammad, Allah is telling him, as these polytheists, who created the heaven and the earth, they themselves are going to say Allah. So that means they already believe in God. They believe in God. And what is that in the Arabic language, Jay? Please tell me, if I want to say the word God in Arabic language, what do I say, Jay?
What you're saying is irrelevant because the Quran was written 600 AD.
Can you answer my question?
This is what I'm saying. What the Quran says means nothing. It's written all these years after. You're trying to compare it to the Torah. It sounds stupid, man. You can't even make sense.
Answer the question, brother, so we can move on.
Yahweh, that's the only true name.
Oh, no, it's not.
Yod and Vav. Yeah, it ain't no Allah. We don't deal in Allah.
Look, you got cooked, bro. You said Yahweh, bro. You got cooked. It's not the
I don't pray to Allah. Look at it like that. And I don't follow Muhammad.
God in the Arabic language is Yahweh.
I don't care about the Arabic language because I'm Arabic. I'm not Arabic. So who cares what is it in Japanese? That's about how much relevance it has to me. I don't care about the Arabic language. There's nothing holy about Arabic.
Because I'm gonna be honest, man.
I'm gonna be real honest, and that's what y'all not gonna like. That's the problem. Tell me about the outside. Now I answered your question. Tell me about the outside. Who are the outside that moved Muhammad all night? Who were they? Talk about it.
Y'all wait a bit.
Y'all really run for that.
Why would we have a conversation with someone that would blatantly despise the whole room? We said Yahweh every
God's name is the same here. How about that? It's not Allah.
Hold on, you say what you say about Yahweh every? You said that God's name is the same in every language. It ain't Allah.
I asked him again, but he still be pronouncing that. No. I asked him the question. I said, if I want to translate the word God in the Arabic language, what I'm gonna say? Translate the word God in Arabic. Just Google it.
I already said. I said that from the beginning of where the Arabic Christians use the word Allah. But the same way, it's just like if I'm saying God. If I say the true name of God, it doesn't make sense.
Why are you doing this? Just say that if you translate the word God,
in Arabic, yeah, it's Allah in Arabic. Yeah, I know that. Arabic, the Quran was written 600 years. No, you're finished, bro. Your late wrong text is no proof of anything.
We're not gonna be real. Like, we're gonna appeal to emotion, think that to it, not to the facts that we can actually look up and substantiate. How can we have a conversation here?
Okay, what facts are we not?
I've never seen so much feeling coming from men that you would sit there and lie out your mouths, and we can just research it right here.
Okay, what lie are you talking about? What was a lie that I said? I don't know about nobody else. What was a lie I said?
I'm just saying, can we, never mind. I'm saying, can we get honest about the things that we say, and we can fact check it, and not motion, because we don't want it to be that.
I'm being completely honest. That's why I asked you. You said something that you think is dishonest. Tell me what it is. We can talk about it.
Right, so you admit that the Christians in Israel call their God, the being the Almighty God, Allah.
No, not the Jews. I said Arabic Christians. Yeah, they use the word Allah.
So you saying that the Arabic Jews didn't do it? Because I got evidence for you that they did.
Okay, I'm not aware if the Arabic Jews did not. If they did, that still is inconsequential. I don't care about it. I'm talking about more before the Quran existed, before the Arabic language existed. That's what I'm talking about. So what came
Alright, so the intention was that the brother Abdullah was explaining to him that that who God is to the Christians and the Jews in Arabia, and it's facts, right? It's like whole facts. Call God Allah. There's no, I mean, we're not making it up. Facts. We can fact check that and show it to you.
Well, they don't call God Allah. Allah is God if you translate. But the name of God is not Allah in Arabic Christian.
Listen what I'm saying to you, man. Your anger is
the same thing you're saying God. I don't think God's name is God.
Say God is Ilah. When you say Allah is the God, the only one worthy of worship. So they were saying Allah, they're talking about the Almighty God. When Jesus says Allah in his Aramaic language, he's talking about the Almighty God. He's not talking about a God.
Wait, where did Jesus say that? Can you
Nah. Yeah, they stretch that one as much as they can to try to make it sound like
Jesus say that? No, I'm just asking a sincere question. Where does it say Jesus said that? Is it in the Quran?
It's not there.
No, the scholars, every scholar agrees that Jesus spoke Aramaic. If we look at which God in Aramaic is Allah. So he would have called this God Allah.
Now see, hold on, see how we skip Aramaic to Arabic and Eloha to Allah. You see how we try to cross those?
It's the same, man. It's the same.
That's what I'm saying. We can say God. God is the title, but we don't say that God is God's personal name. No, there's no Christian that thinks that God's personal name is God. It's the title for who he is.
No, but that was the argument you came in and you said earlier. Now you're changing the goalpost.
First question I asked was, is Allah a title or is it God's personal name? Islamo Pro said, I believe it's his personal name. Then you jumped in and started all this other, and you were basically saying the opposite of what he said.
Yeah, no problem, bro. I'm saying.
Wait, how do you say God in Arabic? How do you say God in Arabic?
Allah. You say Allah. Allah. Please don't. Islam probably is not a Muslim, by the way. I don't know why you guys taking his info. But anyway.
He's not a Muslim?
No, he's not.
What is he?
So
are you guys saying that God is the personal name for y'all God in Islam?
Yeah, so like I said, the word Allah, right? It can be used depending on the context. If you translate the word God from English to Arabic, you can say Allah. And so you find the word Allah in the Bible, in the Arabic Bible, right? And even the Jews, for example, the Arabic Jews who live in Morocco, or the Jews who speak Arabic in Israel, they will also say Allah. Like they don't have an issue using the word Allah.
Jews do not say Allah, sir. That's Arabic.
Say Allah, brother.
No, brother.
I've spoken to Jews from Morocco. Did you speak to Jews from Morocco?
Yes. I have shot with him.
They told me Allah right away.
No, they do not say. They do not say the name of God.
Okay, what is it?
You're incorrect.
Okay, bro. See, I'm going to get you in this point.
Iraqi. No, it's not, sir. No,
you can put it. I don't know why, and
don't worry.
Just a normal.
The Jews call the God Hashem, and they only say his name in prayer. Otherwise, it is blasphemy to say his name. Hashem means the name. They never call him Allah. Sorry.
Okay.
Now Muslims do. It's the same guy. The Jews do not. So sorry.
No problem.
No problem.
Okay. Yeah. So in that case, right? So that's like I'm saying, even the Jews, right? In the Arabic language, they say Allah. Now, Al-Norma doesn't want to give me
no language they say that. No language.
Oh, no, what's your problem, bro?
No problem, bro.
Get out what he got to get out.
What is your problem? He said it. He was wrong. I corrected him.
Mute up, bro. Just let the brother get out.
The brother said what he said. He was wrong. I corrected him.
Okay, so
why are you?
Let him, because you keep butting in.
You have something to contribute.
Why do you keep over talking?
Dude, you already got smoked on Deuteronomy.
To hear from you.
Let's who's
have to
speaking.
believe me. You don't have to believe me.
Stop.
1 second.
Let's go back to Abdullah. We don't need you.
Okay, just
Shut
1 second.
up, Bill.
Yeah.
Look. I think everybody here on stage has a ChatGPT. Everybody has Google.
Yes.
Just Google it, bro.
Yes.
Just Google it. Why are you
What are we
opening your
Googling?
mouth and trying to challenge me, which I'm intellectually superior to you?
What are we
Show-
doing? No, I don't know how
trying to
smart
show
you
and
are.
get embarrassed.
How do
Just
you
Google it.
measure your intelligence? How do you measure-
Just Google it. That's what I'm saying. You're debating me on
Google your
my point, which
Give me
makes
the,
a difference.
one second,
Anyway,
one second, one second, everybody. One second. I can give you the names of the Jews that called God Allah. Give me the names of them.
They never, nobody, the Jews do not go on
I'm not gonna argue, bro.
There's no argument. But you know what?
God is something.
Guys, I have to mute the stage with a lot of people talking. Go ahead, Elnor, 30 seconds, and then let Amir
Got it.
name the.
So, according to the Ten Commandments, Jews do not utter God's name in vain. That's in the first commandment. You should know that. They do not utter God's name except when they're praying. When they're praying, they call God Lord, only they say it in Hebrew. When they're just talking among either, they say the name in Hebrew, the Shem, name, the name, Hashem. They do not utter any other name. In prayer, their names like Elohim, Elohai, Adonai, our Lord. I'm just telling you. I'm just telling you. All right, now I.
It's in the chat. A rabbi in a short video saying the Jews and the Muslims believe in the same God and they call it Allah. Thank you very much.
I don't know who the
Stick my water. It's on YouTube.
We have a rabbi. I mean, if we could just be quiet for a second, I can give you the names, bro.
Now,
just for a second, I'll give you the names. It's Sadia. I'll give you his name. It's not that. The Jews that call God Allah.
There are no Jews.
fabric.
Shows what you know. The skull on crossbones isn't flown lightly. It's an unbreakable symbol. A symbol of conviction.
No! That was a directive!
This flag isn't something to be mocked or shot at!
I lived down in Lowtown. Never again.
Luffy?
The Bornless Ritual. Thee I invoke the Bornless One, thee that didst create the earth and the heavens, thee that didst create the night and the day, thee that didst create the darkness and the light. Thou art Asa Arnefa, whom no man hath seen at any time. Thou art Iarbes. Thou art Iar, a Pophress Ra. Thou hast distinguished between the just and the unjust. Thou didst make the female and the male. Thou didst produce the seeds and the fruit. Thou didst form men to love one another and to hate one another. I am Achaf the Consu, thy prophet, unto whom thou didst commit thy mysteries, the ceremonies of heaven. Thou didst produce the moist and the dry, and nurtured, nourished all created life. Hear thou me, for I am the angel of the Patan, a Pophress Ra. This is thy true name, handed down to the prophets of heaven. Hear me. Amen. The right bet. Fairly beset. Belaftan. Abeu. Abeu. Fi theta so a. Ebay. Theao. Hear me, and make all spirits subject unto me, so that every spirit of the firmament and of the ether, upon the earth and under the earth, on dry land and in the water, of whirling air and of rushing fire, and every spell and scourge of God may be obedient unto me. I invoke thee, a terrible and invisible God, who dwells in the void place of the spirit. Abraham, so thou Nudorion, Falathaon, the Bornless One, hear me, and make all spirits subject unto me, so that every spirit of the firmament and of the ether, upon the earth and under the earth, on dry land and in the water, of whirling air and of rushing fire, and every spell and scourge of God may be obedient unto me. Hear me, through Abraham, Mariodam, Babylon, Balbin, Abath, Asalonai, Arphen, Eof, Photeth, Abrasax, Raou, Ishure, mighty and bornless one, hear me, and make all spirits subject unto me, so that every spirit of the firmament and of the ether, upon the earth and under the earth, on dry land and in the water, of whirling air and of rushing fire, and every spell and scourge of God may be obedient unto me. I invoke thee. Ma ba ra e o e o e ko thar a sorry follow a hear me, and make all spirits subject unto me, so that every spirit of the firmament and of the ether, upon the earth and under the earth, on dry land and in the water, of whirling air and of a rushing fire, and every spell and scourge of God may be obedient unto me. Hear me. Das Isaac Sabaoth. This is the Lord of the gods. This is the Lord of the universe. This is he whom the winds fear. This is he who, having made voice by his commandment, is Lord of all things, King, ruler, and helper. Hear me, and make all spirits subject unto me, so that every spirit of the firmament and of the ether, upon the earth and under the earth, on dry land and in the water, of whirling air and of rushing fire, and every spell and scourge of God may be obedient unto me. Hear me. Such are the words. Ritual. Thee I invoke, the Formless One, thee that didst create the earth and the heavens, thee that didst create the night and the day, thee that didst create the darkness and the light. Thou art Asa Anefa, whom no man hath seen at any time. Thou art Yahweh, Thou art Eon, a progress law. Thou hast distinguished between the just and the unjust. Thou didst make the female and the male. Thou didst produce the seeds and the fruit. Thou didst form men to love one another and to hate one another. I am Alpha the Consu, thy prophet, unto whom thou didst commit thy mysteries, the ceremonies of heaven. Thou didst produce the moist and the dry, and that which nourisheth all created life. Hear thou me, for I am the angel of Kitover, a bow-pressed wall. This is thy true name, handed down to the prophets of heaven. Hear me. Array, the Ribet, Aferi Berset, Velathan, Arbeu, Ebeu, Phi Theta So A, Ebe, Theao. Hear me, and make all spirits subject unto me, so that every spirit of the firmament and of the ether, upon the earth and under the earth, on dry land and in the water, of whirling air and of rushing